Hey everyone, welcome to our email marketing full course by Simplilearn. Now, email marketing is one of the strongest ways to drive sales, connect with customers, and build lasting relationships. Used by over 80% of the businesses, now AI is changing the game by making email campaigns smarter, more personalized, and more efficient than ever before. In this course, you'll learn the basics of email marketing and how AI can help you improve your campaigns. We'll also cover essential topics like growing your email list and creating effective messages. Then you'll discover how AI can personalize your emails, automate replies, and craft better subject lines to get higher open rates. And you'll also see how email marketing fits into the bigger digital marketing picture and prepare you for common interview questions in this field. And by the end, you'll have the skills to design powerful email campaigns using the latest AI tools and techniques. Also, just a quick information, if you are interested to start a career in digital marketing, then you can check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. Now, this course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, ChatGPT, and many more. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments.
Now, the problem with email is that it always hasn't been so sexy in creating value to the company. Marketers, when they got a hold of email, started asking themselves what's possible rather than asking, should we do this? And as a result, when you ask people what the problem with email is, they'll tell you, I get too much. It's not relevant. It's not important. I'm getting email from people I don't even know. And so because of that, email suffered a reputation problem. There were things that we were receiving that we didn't know how to control. Lists that we got on, that we don't know how we got on those lists. And ultimately, the messages were just spammy and not even targeted. And so this created almost a split personality now that email is the primary source of spam that I receive, but it's also the primary messaging medium from a lot of companies that I do want those messages. And so email has had a bit of a comeback because of the technology, because of mobile marketing, and because of companies using it in a way that's smarter and more targeted in creating a conversation with the customer. One study by the Direct Marketing Association shows that for every dollar that was spent in email marketing, companies received $40 in revenue. The power of email marketing is that it creates loyalty among your customers. And your customers respond to that because they get to know you. It's a way to educate, to expand, and to grow customers into knowing more about your company, which results in a higher lifetime value than most other marketing channels. Email creates value to the company. How has email been transformed from this once spam-filled marketing method to becoming one of the most powerful marketing methods now in your marketing arsenal? The first thing is most people start their day not only with that first cup of coffee, but going through their email. They're looking to see all the messages that they've received, all the marketing, deleting, reading, keeping up on the news. Mostly that's through email. But also, the proliferation of mobile devices has now increased the accessibility to email. People have their email with them all the time, and now 1 out of every 2 email opens is on a mobile device. Customers actually prefer to receive marketing messages via email rather than any other channel. They want to control that, and they have the time to deal with it when they can. And so email is the preferred method of receiving those messages, and it also contributes to a higher lifetime value in getting customers and getting new customers to your business. In this introduction course, I want to challenge you with your thinking about email. Do you really know it? A lot of people assume that they know email, and it's become a very boring subject. It's typically how I get all my spam is from email. That's what a lot of people say. But the problem is you don't know what's been happening in the email industry over the past few years. Email has become one of the most powerful ways of reaching new customers, retaining old customers, and building a lifetime customer that will continue to be a part of your business.
So, what is email marketing? Well, email has been around for a very long time, of course. And in the very early days, there wasn't an email marketing service that you could use. You couldn't easily send out hundreds of emails. So what you did, you were actually using the BCC, or the blind carbon copy, in your email system to send out emails to many people. Of course, the IT department of companies in those early days, they didn't like that because it would block the email system of the company. So they come up with little email marketing solutions on the company's mainframe. But it was all very inflexible. You had to take your email, you had to take your mailing list, give that to the guy in the IT department, and if you're lucky, then maybe in a couple of days later, your email would be sent. You wouldn't get any data at all about those emails. You knew how many emails were sent, but you didn't know who would have opened the email or who would have clicked on the email. Nowadays, of course, things are completely different. Now you have email marketing where you can use email service providers who offer you lots of tools and lots of analytics to manage and plan and measure your email marketing campaigns. So what actually is email marketing? It uses email addresses from people to inform your email list about your product or service. We call these commercial emails, which is completely different, of course, from the billions of personal emails that are being sent around the internet every day. So this is a commercial email that you send to an email list about your product, your service, or a newsletter, and what have you. Additionally, you can integrate it into your marketing automation. So it can help your customers to see your latest products and offers. And you can obviously use the email list and persuade them to buy or book a demo or sign up for a trial or register for an event. We call this email nurturing, where you can send a range of emails to take people through that journey to help them to make the decision. So what are the different uses of email marketing? It can be used in relationship building with existing customers who bought a product, for instance, send them a thank you email. It could be to boost brand awareness. It could be about promoting various pieces of content. It can help you in generating leads or to promote or market your products. And very important, you can use it to nurture leads. So what are the types of email marketing? There are a whole range of different emails that you can send through email marketing systems. We'll talk about welcome emails, newsletter emails, could be a lead nurturing email, a confirmation email, specific emails to specific people, invitations, promotional emails, or an email to do a survey, or seasonal marketing emails. So a whole range of emails you have available that you can use for different marketing purposes. So now that you understand the basics of email, let's talk about how you get started with it. It's not that complicated. First of all, like with many marketing activities, you need to define your audience and establish your goals. Why do you want to use email marketing? And then you start with one of the most important aspects of your email marketing. That is about building your email list. And that is the most important, it's a very important aspect, because if your email list is not up to date, there will be a lot of bounces on your email, and your email service provider may get back to you, say, hey, your email list is not up to date, so we may actually block you because you may be spamming your customers. You then choose the email campaign type that you want to run. You make a schedule when you want to send out the emails, and then of course you need to measure your results. So as I said, a very important part is creating your email list. And how do you go about that? There's lots of ways that you can create emails. The simplest ways is when you are at an event, just put a little box at your reception desk and ask people to leave their business card. And that gives you already a lot of emails that you can enter in your email list database. Yeah, there's other ways. You can take your existing customer list and upload that in the email system. Or you can use two very powerful methods, which is a lead magnet and an opt-in form. Now, what is a lead magnet? A lead magnet is a document or a piece of content like an ebook, a white paper, infographic, or a report, or a checklist, or a template, or a webinar, or a tool, and you put it on your website, you promote it through your email. You have those documents available on your website through your marketing campaigns. You drive traffic to your website where people will see the checklist or the template. They will click on the link, and before they download, they have to enter their email address. Yep, and then that email address will automatically be added to your mailing list. Yeah, now how do you design an effective lead magnet? Usually it's done by creating a landing page. And on that landing page, you have only one message, and that is the solution that you offer or the piece of content that you offer. You make sure that the asset is simple to use, that it helps you in promoting your offer. You can use it as a cornerstone to your paid solution. So maybe you promote a freebie that will lead to a paid solution, and you make offers that are relevant for the phase that the customer is in the buying process. Yep, now the next form that we talked about was the opt-in form. An opt-in form is a form that can pop up on your website where people just need to fill in their name, address, email, contact number, etc. You can specify what fields you want to capture. Yep, and again, they can do that to register for something, or if they have a question, or if they want to have a conversation with you. Opt-in forms are important that you make sure that the header stands out visually and people will see it when they are visiting your website. Yeah, often you see websites when as soon as you get to the home page, that form will pop up. Yeah, and then make sure that once people have seen the form and they clicked it away or they filled it in, that they won't see it again. There's nothing more annoying than every time you get to a home page, that form pops up. Make sure that relevant copy is there to encourage readers to take advantage of the offer. Keep the form easy. Yeah, make sure you have double confirmation enabled. Yep, and make sure everything flows smoothly on your form. So, having gone through those basics of email marketing, what we're going to do now is giving you a short demo of MailChimp, one of the leading email services. Now, what started off as a simple email marketing system, so you put in your email addresses, you create an email campaign, you link the campaign to the email addresses, and then you send it out. MailChimp would take care of that, and then MailChimp would also give you the reporting. Now, these email marketing systems, they became more and more advanced. They knew that digital marketing is not only email marketing. There is now pay-per-click marketing, there is social media, there is influencer marketing, there is advertising, you name it. So they had to enrich their services. Yep, and you will see that when we go into MailChimp, that there is now a whole range of additional services, even down to developing your own website, that MailChimp can offer you. But at the core of MailChimp is its email system. So let's go and have a look into how to use MailChimp and how to set up your first email campaign. So if you go to MailChimp.com, you can see here a little overview of what it does. Then again, we're going to go into automations. I'm going to show you some of the analytics. I'm going to show you how you can segment with MailChimp and how you can synchronize with other applications in MailChimp as well. So lots of stuff that you can do. Here is a little promotional video. And here is the pricing. So you can see that a free version gives you limited functionality, but it does give you all the functionality you need to send emails to up to 500 contacts per month. Yep, and then it goes up to £11.70, and then the premium version gives you all the full features, $299. But let's focus on the free version. Again, that's what I kind of like of MailChimp. So let's go into my account. Yeah, so I go on to let's have a look. I'm logged in. Yeah, so here is my audience. So here you see the features that MailChimp has to offer. So first of all, there is create. You can create campaigns. Yeah, that is where you run your email campaigns and where you create your marketing campaigns. A very important part of your MailChimp is your contacts or your audience. Of course, if you don't have any emails in your database, as it were, then there's not many people that you can send stuff to. So contacts are very important, that you get an email list that you can connect with your campaigns. There are automations that you can do, which basically means you can send emails automatically. There is analytics. There is website, you can create your own website and modules of it. There is content, so that is sort of your library of assets. And then there are different integrations that you can do. Here you see kind of your dashboard of the campaigns, and this is your audience dashboard. So the very first thing, of course, that you need to do when you are starting on MailChimp, that is create an audience. Yeah, and that's where you go into your contacts. So there is your audience dashboard, as you see here. You can have an overview of all your contacts. You can create sign-up forms that you can add to your website to capture people's email addresses. There are tags that you can set to contents. You can group your contents into segments. And you can do surveys, and there is your inbox if people send you messages. Yeah, so lots of functionality, but your first challenge will be how to get your emails. And there's lots of ways to do that. First of all, there may be your existing customer database or your existing customer list. You probably have them in a spreadsheet. Yeah, so what I'm going to show you in a minute is how you can enter or import that spreadsheet into MailChimp. Yeah, so that is one way. Second, you can actually set up on your website a form that people can fill in to sign up for your newsletter, for instance. Or you can run a campaign where people go to a landing page, and if they download a certain piece of documentation, then they need to give you their email address. Yeah, so there's lots of ways. Another really effective way, if you're at an exhibition, for instance, have a little box on your counter where people can leave their business cards. Yeah, and then you can take all of that information and put them in your MailChimp. So the question here then is, of course, how do I bring contacts into my MailChimp audience? So let's go to all contacts. Yep, and then you see I already have 2 contacts in my MyCo. That's the name of my audience. Yeah, so I'm going to add additional contacts. I can get an overview of my contacts. I can add contacts manually. I can add a subscriber. Yeah, and then I can just put in the name. Yeah, so that is Mark at Simplilearn.com, and then it's Mark. There is Simplilearn. Don't have to put in address. I can get phone number, I can get birthday, I can get company name. That would be Simplilearn. I can add a tag. So that would be training, add or create a tag. Yeah, that could be training. There's my tag. Now, very important, what the MailChimp wants to know, that the people that you have in your database, that they gave you permission to email them. Yeah, there are very strict requirements these days for people, yeah, that you need to respect their privacy. You need to have permission before you send them an email. Yep, and there's different ways that you can ask that permission. You can ask it on the website before they fill in a form. You can ask it in your newsletter. Yeah, so make sure that you have those permissions, because if people get unsolicited email through a commercial email campaign, yeah, in principle that is not allowed, and you may be subject to a fine. You may have heard of the GDPR regulations in Europe, and there is also regulations in the United States, there's regulations in Asia. Yeah, there's a real tightening of those privacy regulations when it comes to email marketing. If this person for some reason is already in my audience, then I can update, it will update their profile. So let's click subscribe. Let's see. There's probably one field I forgot. Phone number, that is 075. Yeah, so the phone number was a required item as well. Yep, and then I click subscribe. So if I now go back to all contacts, you will see that mark@simplilearn.com has been added to my database. So that is one way to get emails in your audience list. The next way is, if you go to add contacts, you can import contacts. There are three ways how you can import contacts. You can import contacts from another service. Yeah, so where you connect with another piece of software. You can upload a CSV file or a text file, and you can even copy and paste. Yeah, so if I import from another service, you can see you can import for Salesforce, from Squarespace, from Shopify, and there's probably a lot more integrations that you can have. If you want to upload a file, it will then basically ask you to upload your file. So what we need to do, we need to create a spreadsheet that we save as a CSV file. So if I go to Google Drive, and I'm going to, actually I already have a file here. Yeah, so let's open this file. So you see that I have these names in there. I'm going to take them out. Very important that you add first name, last name, company, email, and all the fields that are relevant for you. Yeah, so let's say telephone as well. So then we're going to say the first name is Jacob, last name is Jones, company is Bico, and email is jacob@jones.com. Telephone number is 01234567. Yep, then the second name is Anne-Marie, Carol, and that is carol.com, and that is Anne@carol.com, and that is 987-654, telephone number. Okay, let's take out that $sign. Right, yes, so now I have the file, and this name is MailChimp, or whatever, MailChimp 1. So the first thing I'm going to do, of course, is to save this. I am going to download this file as a comma separated values file, which is a CSV file. And MailChimp wants me to upload this CSV file into this field. Yeah, so that's how I can upload my contacts. So I'm going to my YouTube downloads. Here is my MailChimp CSV file. Yep, so there it is. I'm going to continue to organize. Now, the first thing that MailChimp is going to do now, if there are any existing contacts, they will be updated. The first thing, I can add a tag. Yes, so I'm going to, let's say, a member, and I'm going to continue to match. That is what MailChimp is going to do now. Remember, the first line of our spreadsheet was sort of the field names, first name, last name, company name, and telephone. MailChimp is going to match those. MailChimp thinks that the first line was first name, the second name was last name, so these are correct. Company, it has picked up. It doesn't know what to do with telephone. Yeah, so what I can do, I can edit this column, yeah, and I can look at the fields that they have. Yes, so is telephone in here? I don't see, yeah, here phone number. Yeah, and I'm going to link it with phone number. So now it is okay, and I can now see here 5 columns will be imported, and I'm going to say finalize import. Yep, so now it has added 2 contacts to the list, so I'm going to say complete import. And if I now want to view my contacts, you will see that my contacts have been added to my email list. Yeah, so now I have 2 additional contacts in my list. I could also add a subscriber, actually have done a copy and paste. Go back. Add contacts, import contacts. I could do a copy and paste. So I'll show you how that works. Continue. Yeah, so when I go back to the spreadsheet and I would copy these, just copy it, Command copy, going back to my MailChimp, and I can now just paste them here, just like this. And now MailChimp is going to analyze this, yeah, and it says, okay, this is what I think it is, and it goes back into that same stage that we saw in when we imported the spreadsheet. Yeah, you see here, first name, last name, company name, and then the telephone. Yep, now I'm not going to import this again because we've already imported these contacts. But this is how you import your contacts. Okay. Now, a few tips on your database. Yes, very important. Are you sure you want to exit this? Okay. Yeah, so you may build up a list of a couple of 100 contacts in your MailChimp, and that is fantastic. Yeah, the bigger your list, the more value that you will get from it. A very important aspect of this is to make sure that your database is clean. Yeah, people may ask to be removed from your database, people change businesses. Yeah, make sure your database is clean. When you run a campaign and you use your email list, and there are a lot of emails that cannot be sent because there are a lot of wrong emails in your list, yeah, you will have what we call a high bounce rate. And if you have a continuous high bounce rate, MailChimp may come back to you and say, hey, why do you have such a high bounce rate? And if you can't explain why you have a high bounce rate, MailChimp may actually block your account, because MailChimp wants you to work with a clean database. That is also the risk if you buy an email list that you don't know the source from. And if you import it and then run your first campaign, if you get a whole lot of bounces on your emails, yeah, then MailChimp may block your account. So be very careful. Make sure that your emails are correct, that your bounce rate is low, and never buy email lists because you don't know what the quality is of the list. Make sure that you segment your mailing list. And then you can, within one mailing list, you can send it to your different segments. Could be customers, could be prospects, could be suppliers, or what have you. Yeah, constantly work on growing your database. Make sure you don't spam people. Always get people's approval. Yeah, that they are happy for you to send them emails. And of course, honor unsubscribes as well. If people ask you to unsubscribe them from the mailing list, make sure you do that. Okay, just a few tips when it comes to managing your database. So now that you have your email audience set up, your contacts set up, let's look at a campaign. When you go into the campaigns, here you have an overview of all the campaigns that you've run. Now, we haven't run any campaigns. Here is a draft campaign. Yeah, but what you're going to do, you're going to create a campaign. Yes, when you click here on the top right on the Create Campaign button, you have then the different types of campaigns that you can create. You can do a regular email. You can actually create a landing page, or you can also create an embedded form, yeah, that helps you in capturing context. That could be part of your landing page campaign. But what we're going to look at is regular emails. Yeah, so when I click on email, I can just click here, design email. Yeah, then there is a new email builder that you can use. And since you're probably new to Simplilearn and new to MailChimp, I click straight onto the new builder because that is a lot easier to work with. Yeah, so here you see it's time to design your email. Yeah, I put this little icon already in yesterday. Yeah, so there's different ways of doing that. Here you see sort of your editor for your email. Here you can preview the email. Here you see your editing building blocks, the layout, the heading, paragraph, button, etc. Here you can specify styles, and here you can specify templates for your emails. So here you see a whole range of email templates. Yeah, if you click on the creative assistant, that is beautiful, but it will drive you to a premium account. Yeah, so I'm not going to show that. I want to show you the free features of MailChimp. So let's say we're going to go for a little design here. We're going to go for this one. We could do preview. That's how it will look like. Yeah, and then we're going to click apply. Continue with, start with a clean template. Yes, so this is how it will look like. So what you can then do, start optimizing the text and the images. So let's do that. So here, view this email in your browser. That is always good to have. You can change your image. Yeah, so if I click on that, yeah, you see here, replace logo. Yeah, so if I click on replace logo, I can then go to the Content Studio and I can just upload different files here, and this is the image that I picked. Yeah, so let's stick with this particular image. Here then I can add a photo. So I can say add a photo, I can say upload an image. Yeah, so if I go to my YouTube, I go to thought I had an image somewhere here, videos, banner. Yeah, so here I've added a banner as an image. I can align it left, center, right, full. Yeah, I can just align it to the right, I can align it to the center, left. I'm going to do a full alignment, okay? And then here you see my text, it's time to design your email. So here I can say, welcome to this week's newsletter. In this newsletter, so then in this newsletter, we will be talking about, and then blah, 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 blah. Okay? Then here you see a button. Yeah, and I've added that. I can then just click here. First I click done. Yep, so the buttons I can bring in here through my build units. Yeah, and here I can change the button text. So here is book now, for instance. So here I have my social media buttons. Yeah, and I can there put my own social media onto that. Yeah, I can do the same with my Instagram. And I can do the same for my Twitter. I can add another social link. I'm going to leave it like that. Here's my logo again. Then here, this will be picked up automatically. Every email will at the bottom have details about your company, about your address, how can people unsubscribe. Yeah, and because you're using the free version, there is this item, grow your business with MailChimp. Yeah, that is a little bit of MailChimp branding that will be added to your email if you're using the free version. So keep that in mind. Okay, so then you click preview. This is how your email will look like. Yep, and then you're going to exit preview mode. And if you're happy with this, you're going to save and exit. Now here you kind of have your admin screen for your campaign. Yeah, so you see here the name. So I need to type in the name. So I'm going to name it is MailChimp Demo, for instance, and I'm clicking save. Then here I have selected all the contacts. So I can just go to my audience. I pick the audience that I've created. I can then have all my subscribers, or I can pick certain segments or tags in my subscriber base. I can personalize the to field. Yeah, and then I click save. Here is the from. So that is, it's from me, or you can edit that, have it sent from somebody else. You can add a subject. Now your subject line, of course, is very important in email marketing, because in the subject line, people will, when they read the subject line, people will decide whether or not they will open the email. Yeah, so the subject line always has to be catchy. So, and it could be 5 reasons why you should read our latest email newsletter. Yeah, or any other subject line, but they need to be short and sweet. Yeah, you could use emojis. You need to, in that one line, you need to give people the reason why they should open this email. Preview text appears in the inbox after the subject line. Yeah, so in today's newsletter, we will talk about social media and email marketing, for instance, and you click save. So that is your subject, that is your content. Yep, and then here is part of your contact. You can send yourself a test email. That is always useful, to send it to yourself and check it on your desktop and check it on your mobile. So I send myself a test email, send the test to any email. Yeah, so let me quickly check here my Gmail. That is to me, that is tube for Mark. Okay, so I'm going to send that email to tube for Mark. Okay, I can send it to multiple people and I'm going to click send test. Email has been sent. So let's check the email. So here we see the email. Test 5 reasons why you should read our latest newsletter. And then here you see the email, and then you check it on typos, you check it on the links that are in there, yeah, make sure that your social media buttons work, etc. And if you're then happy with your email, you can then publish it. Yeah, and there's 2 ways of publishing it. You can schedule it. When you schedule it, you can set a delivery date and a specific delivery time. But in order to use that feature, you need to upgrade to premium. Okay, so you can send it directly. So when you click send, it will go straight away. Yep, so very important. Or you can say finish later. If you then want to share your campaign, you see here the link for the campaign. Yeah, and you could change that. Your default campaign URL, yeah, so MailChimp, generate randomly, 5 reasons why you should read our email. If you upgrade to premium, you can turn this MailChimp into your own URL. Okay, good. And then you can track your campaign, your email campaigns. But we'll cover that in a next video on MailChimp when we go into more advanced features. Okay, so I'm just going to click finish later. And if we're now having our list of campaigns, then here you see we have our MailChimp demo as a draft ready to be published. So that is the campaign, how to create a campaign on MailChimp. Right, now let's have a look at a few more things. So first of all, a new feature in MailChimp is the analytics. When you send out an email campaign, you will get basic analytics here in your campaigns dashboard as well. But MailChimp now also has an analytics dashboard. And here you see the type of data that you will get in MailChimp. And it is using sample data, so we can explore the dashboard. So here you see number of emails sent, whether it's up or down. You see the number of people or the percentage of people that opened the email. And very important, the actual percentage of people that clicked on the email or clicked on the link in the email, and that is very important. Yeah, so that's where you can really follow through on your email campaigns, yeah, on who opened it, who clicked it to the form differences that needed to be filled in. So very useful information that you can get out of your campaign, and you can see that from various periods. Yeah, you can even actually in the other reports, you can actually see who are the people in my mailing list, in my audience, who actually clicked on the email, and who are the people who opened the, clicked on the link. Yeah, and then you can approach them separately. Yeah, so here you see engagements, email sent and the click rate. Yep, so here you see by email the number of recipients, the open rate, the click rate, the revenue that you made, if you had that set up. So lots of data that you can get on your email campaigns. Open rates are very important and they differ by industry. Yeah, and general an open rate anywhere between up to 15% and higher are usually good open rates. Okay, so that is the analytics that you can get. And then finally, what I really like in MailChimp is that you can use MailChimp to create landing pages. So if I'm going back to my campaigns and I'm going to click Create Campaign, then I can also decide to create a landing page. Name of the landing page is Myco. Select an audience, Myco, and I'm going to click Begin. Yeah, and here you see a number of templates that I can use for my landing page. Yeah, so very simple templates. So let's take this template, accept. I'm going into the editor. Yeah, so here is the editor for the landing pages. I can add text, I can do box text, I can add dividers, images, I can change the text. Yeah, you see here bandmates. Yeah, that is the logo. I can change the logo. Yeah, so I can replace the logo and I can edit the logo and what have you. I'm just going to stick with this text for the time being. And here is my email address form. Yeah, and the beauty about it, when people fill in their email address in this form, it will automatically be added to my mailing list in MailChimp. So that is a very powerful feature. I can also create this as a separate form. Okay, so here you see the available fields that I have. Email, I can add first name if I want to. Yeah, I can add last name and I can add phone number as well. Yep, I can then go to the settings. I can do the style, different styles that I can have. So this is my sign up form. Yeah, the button text is subscribe. I can then also send visitors to a confirmation message. I can preview the confirmation message. Success, you've been added to the audience. Yeah, exit preview. Yep, and that is my sign up form. And again, it will automatically be added to my campaign email list. And I click save and close. Yep, and here is the full campaign. Yeah, and when I'm happy with it, I can click save and close. So here is my landing page. And it's now, here I have the page title and site icon. Here's the social share preview. Here is the URL of my landing page. Here is the content. And I can then finish it later, or I can publish it. And as soon as I publish it, this URL will be live. Yeah, so click publish. So this landing page is now live. So if I now go to this landing page, yeah, so here you see email address. I'm saying cherry@henry.com. And that is Cherry Henry, and I'd say subscribe. So now let's check the litmus test. If I go to my contacts, and I'm going to all my contacts, and here we have Thierry Henry, the famous Arsenal football player who has just joined my mailing list. So that is the power of MailChimp. So now that you understand how to use MailChimp, let's finish this video with having a look at the pros and cons of email marketing and answering some standard questions that you may have. So the advantages of email marketing is that email is the most personalized form of communication, and it stays in the inbox until it is read, deleted or archived. So that is a big advantage of email marketing. It can really help in increasing brand awareness and traffic to your website. And it lets you test, email marketing software lets you test your subject lines, lets you test your headers, let you test the text you're using in your emails. And it can help you in testing your call to actions in your emails. So very powerful and very important, as you saw in MailChimp, you can target users by segments, by demography, and by tags that you set. So lots of advantages that you get from email marketing. But there are disadvantages as well. As soon as people get the idea that your email is spam, they will delete. So make sure that you don't spam people. Make sure that you keep your emails short, because when your emails are large, it may take a long time to load. So don't use video or high big graphics. Keep it small. So make sure that you are aware of the cost of the email service provider that you're using. They can become quite expensive depending on the number of emails that you want to send out. Of course, people get hundreds of email every day, so it's very difficult for you to stand out from the competition. So make sure that your email has a really good headline, has a really good title, and makes you stand out from your competitors. So make sure that your emails are engaging. I always call it the blink test. If you're not able to see what the email is all about within the blink of an eye, then the email is not worth opening. So keep that in mind, with sending out and preparing your email campaigns. So let's close today's video then with the FAQs. So here are some regularly asked questions. Question 1, how do I prevent my email messages from being marked as spam? You see that often. It is one of the disadvantages of using an email service provider. First, big companies may have filters set automatically in their email systems where they will block emails coming in from email service providers like MailChimp or Constant Contact. But the best thing, of course, is to make sure that your emails in your database are the best quality. Those emails are complete, there are no typos in them, and the best emails are obviously when they are emails from the company. So try to avoid email addresses like Gmail or Mail or what have you. Another way to prevent email messages to go into the spam box is simply ask your customers if they can whitelist your email. And in Gmail, it is as simple as dragging the spam email from the spam folder into the main email folder. And from then on, all the emails from that customer will go into their main email box. But the most important thing is don't spam. Don't use silly titles, don't use weird characters in your email headers, etc. So keep it like real emails. Can I use email marketing in conjunction with some other approaches? Of course you can. Email marketing is just another digital marketing instrument or digital marketing channel that you have available, and they work perfectly in combination with pay-per-click, with social media and any other digital marketing tool that you have. How significant is the subject line in an email? Well, I can tell you it is very important. People will open their email based on the subject line. And if your subject line does not tell them in one blink why they received the email, what you have to offer and why they should open it, then they will not open the email. So your subject line is very important. Final question, how much does connecting with your audience via email marketing help? Often email marketing is used once you've got the first awareness stage in place. So you're using email marketing to start taking customers through the buying cycle. You nurture the relationship and you take them by the hand through your emails from being aware to interested, to ready to buy, and then to actually buy the email. And then even after the buying process, you can still use email marketing to nurture the relationship and make them buy again in 12 months, or make them introduce you to their friends who may be interested in buying.
Hey there, learner! Simplilearn brings you post-graduate program in digital marketing, created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. To learn more about this course, you can find the course link in the description box below.
In today's video, we are going to be talking about MailChimp, one of the leading email marketing services that you can find online. And today I'm going to show you all the ins and outs, what you can do with it, how you can set up emails, how you can send out newsletters, and how you can even use MailChimp to create a landing page. But before we go into this, if you enjoyed this video, click the like button, and if you want to join the Simplilearn video community, click the subscribe button down below. So let's get into this. Email marketing. Email marketing has been around for quite some time. Email is one of the most popular forms of communication. Billions of emails are being sent around the world every single day. In the early days, there was no email marketing. In the early days, I remember when there wasn't even an attachment that you could do to an email. It was just a text-based message to your colleagues. And if you were lucky, somebody else had an email address that you could send an email outside your company. But things changed. Email became a bit more advanced, and people started to use email to send emails to bigger groups of people. And in the early days, that was just done by copying every email address in the email sent to list. And what you had was what we call the BCC. That was the blind carbon copy. And if you added 20, 30 or 40 email addresses in a blind carbon copy section of your email, then nobody else would see who that email would go to. So that was kind of the very first way of sending emails in larger quantities to groups of people. And that soon became email marketing. Of course, the IT department didn't like that. The IT department of companies, they saw unexpected email traffic to maybe hundreds of people through the company's email system, which would clog the email system, which would slow things down, and which would sort of impact the productivity of other people in the organization. So they had to do something about that. And the very first email marketing systems were developed by IT departments in-house, where you would then have to give your email addresses and the email that you would like to send to somebody in the IT department, and then they would look after sending it. But that was all still very basic. You didn't have a lot of information about who received the email, who would open the email. People not even, you couldn't even know that, but where people would click on an email. So there was a clear need for a service that would deliver a much fuller scenario for email marketing. And then when the internet came along and software as a service developed, there was obviously one of the first areas that many software houses jumped onto, was to come out with an email marketing service. MailChimp is an example of that. Yeah, there is Constant Contact. That was one of the first ones that I used to work with. And there's a whole range of email marketing systems. But I have always kind of liked MailChimp because of its simplicity, because of its simple interface and its pricing as well. Yeah, up to 500 emails, MailChimp is free to use. Now, what started off as a simple email marketing system, so you put in your email addresses, you create an email campaign, you link the campaign to the email addresses, and then you send it out. MailChimp would take care of that, and then MailChimp would also give you the reporting. Now, these email marketing systems, they became more and more advanced. They knew that digital marketing is not only email marketing. There is now pay-per-click marketing, there is social media, there is, influencer marketing, there is advertising, you name it. So they had to enrich their services. Yep, and you will see that when we go into MailChimp, that there is now a whole range of additional services, even down to developing your own website, that MailChimp can offer you. But at the core of MailChimp is its email system. So let's go and have a look into how to use MailChimp and how to set up your first email campaign. So if you go to MailChimp.com, you can see here a little overview of what it does. Then again, we're going to go into automations. I'm going to show you some of the analytics. I'm going to show you how you can segment with MailChimp and how you can synchronize with other applications in MailChimp as well. So lots of stuff that you can do. Here is a little promotional video. And here is the pricing. So you can see that a free version gives you limited functionality, but it does give you all the functionality you need to send emails to up to 500 contacts per month. Yep, and then it goes up to £11.70, and then the premium version gives you all the full features, $299. But let's focus on the free version. Again, that's what I kind of like of MailChimp. So let's go into my account. So I go on to, let's have a look. I'm logged in. So here is my audience. So here you see the features that MailChimp has to offer. So first of all, there is create. You can create campaigns. That is where you run your email campaigns and where you create your marketing campaigns. A very important part of your MailChimp is your contacts or your audience. Of course, if you don't have any emails in your database, as it were, then there's not many people that you can send stuff to. So contacts are very important, that you get an email list that you can connect with your campaigns. There are automations that you can do, which basically means you can send emails automatically. There is analytics. There is website, you can create your own website and modules of it. There is content, so that is sort of your library of assets. And then there are different integrations that you can do. Here you see kind of your dashboard of the campaigns, and this is your audience dashboard. So the very first thing, of course, that you need to do when you are starting on MailChimp, that is create an audience. And that's where you go into your contacts. So there is your audience dashboard, as you see here. You can have an overview of all your contacts. You can create sign-up forms that you can add to your website to capture people's email addresses. There are tags that you can set to content. You can group your content into segments. And you can do surveys, and there is your inbox if people send you messages. So lots of functionality, but your first challenge will be how to get your emails. And there's lots of ways to do that. First of all, there may be your existing customer database or your existing customer list. You probably have them in a spreadsheet. So what I'm going to show you in a minute is how you can enter or import that spreadsheet into MailChimp. So that is one way. Second, you can actually set up on your website a form that people can fill in to sign up for your newsletter, for instance. Or you can run a campaign where people go to a landing page, and if they download a certain piece of documentation, then they need to give you their email address. Yeah, so there's lots of ways. Another really effective way, if you're at an exhibition, for instance, have a little box on your counter where people can leave their business cards. Yeah, and then you can take all of that information and put them in your MailChimp. So the question here then is, of course, how do I bring contacts into my MailChimp audience? So let's go to all contacts. Yep, and then you see I already have 2 contacts in my MyCo. That's the name of my audience. Yeah, so I'm going to add additional contacts. I can get an overview of my contacts. I can add contacts manually. I can add a subscriber. Yeah, and then I can just put in the name. Yeah, so that is Mark at Simplilearn.com, and then it's Mark. There is Simplilearn. Don't have to put in address. I can get phone number, I can get birthday, I can get company name. That would be Simplilearn. I can add a tag, so that would be training. Add or create a tag. Yeah, that could be training. There's my tag. Now, very important, what the MailChimp wants to know, that the people that you have in your database, that they gave you permission to email them. Yeah, there are very strict requirements these days for people, yeah, that you need to respect their privacy. You need to have permission before you send them an email. Yep, and there's different ways that you can ask that permission. You can ask it on the website before they fill in a form. You can ask it in your newsletter. Yeah, so make sure that you have those permissions, because if people get unsolicited email through a commercial email campaign, yeah, in principle that is not allowed, and you may be subject to a fine. You may have heard of the GDPR regulations in Europe, and there is also regulations in the United States, there's regulations in Asia. Yeah, there's a real tightening of those privacy regulations when it comes to email marketing. If this person for some reason is already in my audience, then I can update, it will update their profile. So let's click subscribe. Let's see. There's probably one field I forgot. Phone number, that is 075. Yeah, so the phone number was a required item as well. Yep, and then I click subscribe. So if I now go back to all contacts, you will see that Mark at Simplilearn.com has been added to my database. So that is one way to get emails in your audience list. The next way is, if you go to add contacts, you can import contacts. There are 3 ways how you can import contacts. You can import contacts from another service. Yeah, so where you connect with another piece of software. You can upload a CSV file or a text file, and you can even copy and paste. Yeah, so if I import from another service, you can see you can import for Salesforce, from Squarespace, from Shopify, and there's probably a lot more integrations that you can have. If you want to upload a file, it will then basically ask you to upload your file. So what we need to do, we need to create a spreadsheet that we save as a CSV file. So if I go to Google Drive, and I'm going to, actually I already have a file here. Yeah, so let's open this file. So you see that I have these names in there. I'm going to take them out. Very important that you add first name, last name, company, email, and all the fields that are relevant for you. Yeah, so let's say telephone as well. So then we're going to say the first name is Jacob, last name is Jones, company is Bco, and email is jacob@jones.com. Telephone number is 01234567. Yep, then the second name is Anne-Marie, Carol, and that is carol.com, and that is @carol.com, and that is 987-654, telephone number. Okay, let's take out that $sign. Right, yes, so now I have the file, and this name is MailChimp, or whatever, MailChimp 1. So the first thing I'm going to do, of course, is to save this. I am going to download this file as a comma-separated values file, which is a CSV file. And MailChimp wants me to upload this CSV file into this field. Yeah, so that's how I can upload my contacts. So I'm going to my YouTube downloads. Here is my MailChimp CSV file. Yep, so there it is. I'm going to continue to organize. Now, the first thing that MailChimp is going to do now, if there are any existing contacts, they will be updated. The first thing, I can add a tag. Yes, so I'm going to, let's say, a member, and I'm going to continue to match. That is what MailChimp is going to do now. Remember, the first line of our spreadsheet was sort of the field names, first name, last name, company name, and telephone. MailChimp is going to match those. MailChimp thinks that the first line was first name, the second name was last name, so these are correct. Company, it has picked up. It doesn't know what to do with telephone. Yeah, so what I can do, I can edit this column, yeah, and I can look at the fields that they have. Yes, so is telephone in here? I don't see, yeah, here phone number. Yeah, and I'm going to link it with phone number. So now it is okay, and I can now see here 5 columns will be imported, and I'm going to say finalize import. Yep, so now it has added 2 contacts to the list, so I'm going to say complete import. And if I now want to view my contacts, you will see that my contacts have been added to my email list. Yeah, so now I have 2 additional contacts in my list. I could also add a subscriber, actually have done a copy and paste. Go back. Add contacts, import contacts. I could do a copy and paste. So I'll show you how that works. Continue. Yeah, so when I go back to the spreadsheet and I would copy these, just copy it, Command copy, going back to my MailChimp, and I can now just paste them here, just like this. And now MailChimp is going to analyze this, yeah, and it says, okay, this is what I think it is, and it goes back into that same stage that we saw in when we imported the spreadsheet. Yeah, you see here, first name, last name, company name, and then the telephone. Yep, now I'm not going to import this again because we've already imported these contacts. But this is how you import your contacts. Okay. Now, a few tips on your database. Yes, very important. Are you sure you want to exit this? Okay. Yeah, so you may build up a list of a couple of 100 contacts in your MailChimp, and that is fantastic. Yeah, the bigger your list, the more value that you will get from it. A very important aspect of this is to make sure that your database is clean. Yeah, people may ask to be removed from your database, people change businesses. Yeah, make sure your database is clean. When you run a campaign and you use your email list and there are a lot of emails that cannot be sent because there are a lot of wrong emails in your list, yeah, you will have what we call a high bounce rate. And if you have a continuous high bounce rate, MailChimp may come back to you and say, hey, why do you have such a high bounce rate? And if you can't explain why you have a high bounce rate, MailChimp may actually block your account, because MailChimp wants you to work with a clean database. That is also the risk if you buy an email list that you don't know the source from. And if you import it and then run your first campaign, if you get a whole lot of bounces on your emails, yeah, then MailChimp may block your account. So be very careful. Make sure that your emails are correct, that your bounce rate is low, and never buy email lists because you don't know what the quality is of the list. Make sure that you segment your mailing list, and then you can, within one mailing list, you can send it to your different segments. Could be customers, could be prospects, could be suppliers, or what have you. Yeah, constantly work on growing your database. Make sure you don't spam people. Always get people's approval. Yeah, that they are happy for you to send them emails, and of course honor unsubscribes as well. If people ask you to unsubscribe them from the mailing list, make sure you do that. Okay, just a few tips when it comes to managing your database. So now that you have your email audience set up, your contacts set up, let's look at a campaign. When you go into the campaigns, here you have an overview of all the campaigns that you've run. Now, we haven't run any campaigns. Here is a draft campaign. Yeah, but what you're going to do, you're going to create a campaign. Yes, when you click here on the top right on the Create Campaign button, you have then the different types of campaigns that you can create. You can do a regular email, you can actually create a landing page, or you can also create an embedded form, yeah, that helps you in capturing context. That could be part of your landing page campaign. But what we're going to look at is regular emails. Yeah, so when I click on email, I can just click here, design email. Yeah, then there is a new email builder that you can use. And since you're probably new to Simplilearn and new to MailChimp, I click straight onto the new builder because that is a lot easier to work with. Yeah, so here you see it's time to design your email. Yeah, I put this little icon already in yesterday. Yeah, so there's different ways of doing that. Here you see sort of your editor for your email. Here you can preview the email. Here you see your editing building blocks, the layout, the heading, paragraph, button, etc. Here you can specify styles, and here you can specify templates for your emails. So here you see a whole range of email templates. Yeah, if you click on the creative assistant, that is beautiful, but it will drive you to a premium account. Yeah, so I'm not going to show that. I want to show you the free features of MailChimp. So let's say we're going to go for a little design here. We're going to go for this one. We could do preview. That's how it will look like. Yeah, and then we're going to click apply. Continue with, start with a clean template. Yes, so this is how it will look like. So what you can then do, start optimizing the text and the images. So let's do that. So here, view this email in your browser. That is always good to have. You can change your image. Yeah, so if I click on that, yeah, you see here, replace logo. Yeah, so if I click on replace logo, I can then go to the Content Studio and I can just upload different files here, and this is the image that I picked. Yeah, so let's stick with this particular image. Here then I can add a photo. So I can say add a photo, I can say upload an image. Yeah, so if I go to my YouTube, I go to thought I had an image somewhere here, videos, banner. Yeah, so here I've added a banner as an image. I can align it left, center, right, full. Yeah, I can just align it to the right, I can align it to the center, left. I'm going to do a full alignment, okay? And then here you see my text, it's time to design your email. So here I can say, welcome to this week's newsletter. In this newsletter, so then in this newsletter, we will be talking about, and then blah, 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 blah. Okay? Then here you see a button. Yeah, and I've added that. I can then just click here. First I click done. Yep, so the buttons I can bring in here through my build units. Yeah, and here I can change the button text. So here is book now, for instance. So here I have my social media buttons. Yeah, and I can there put my own social media onto that. Yeah, I can do the same with my Instagram. And I can do the same for my Twitter. I can add another social link. I'm going to leave it like that. Here's my logo again. Then here, this will be picked up automatically. Every email will at the bottom have details about your company, about your address, how can people unsubscribe. Yeah, and because you're using the free version, there is this item, grow your business with MailChimp. Yeah, that is a little bit of MailChimp branding that will be added to your email if you're using the free version. So keep that in mind. Okay, so then you click preview. This is how your email will look like. Yep, and then you're going to exit preview mode. And if you're happy with this, you're going to save and exit. Now here you kind of have your admin screen for your campaign. Yeah, so you see here the name. So I need to type in the name. So I'm going to name it is MailChimp Demo, for instance, and I'm clicking save. Then here I have selected all the contacts. So I can just go to my audience. I pick the audience that I've created. I can then have all my subscribers, or I can pick certain segments or tags in my subscriber base. I can personalize the to fields. Yeah, and then I click save. Here is the from. So that is, it's from me, or you can edit that, have it sent from somebody else. You can add a subject. Now your subject line, of course, is very important in email marketing, because in the subject line, people will, when they read the subject line, people will decide whether or not they will open the email. Yeah, so the subject line always has to be catchy. So, and it could be 5 reasons why you should read our latest email, newsletter. Yeah, or any other subject line, but they need to be short and sweet. Yeah, you could use emojis. You need to, in that one line, you need to give people the reason why they should open this email. Preview text appears in the inbox after the subject line. Yeah, so in today's newsletter, we will talk about social media and email marketing, for instance, and you click save. So that is your subject, that is your content. Yep, and then here is part of your content. You can send yourself a test email. That is always useful, to send it to yourself and check it on your desktop and check it on your mobile. So I send myself a test email, send the test to any email. Yeah, so let me quickly check here my Gmail. That is to me, that is Tube for Mark. Okay, so I'm going to send that email to Tube for Mark. Okay, I can send it to multiple people and I'm going to click send test. Email has been sent. Yeah, so let's check the email. So here we see the email, test 5 reasons why you should read our latest newsletter. And then here you see the email, and then you check it on typos, you check it on the links that are in there. Yeah, make sure that your social media buttons work, etc. And if you're then happy with your email, you can then publish it. Yeah, and there's 2 ways of publishing it. You can schedule it. When you schedule it, you can set a delivery date and a specific delivery time. But in order to use that feature, you need to upgrade to premium. Okay, so you can send it directly. So when you click send, it will go straight away. Yep, so very important. Or you can say finish later. If you then want to share your campaign, you see here the link for the campaign. Yeah, and you could change that. Your default campaign URL, yeah, so MailChimp, generate randomly, 5 reasons why you should read our email. If you upgrade to premium, you can turn this MailChimp into your own URL. Okay, good. And then you can track your campaign, your email campaigns. But we'll cover that in a next video on MailChimp when we go into more advanced features. Okay, so I'm just going to click finish later. And if we're now having our list of campaigns, then here you see we have our MailChimp demo as a draft ready to be published. So that is the campaign, how to create a campaign on MailChimp. Right, now let's have a look at a few more things. So first of all, a new feature in MailChimp is the analytics. When you send out an email campaign, you will get basic analytics here in your campaigns dashboard as well. But MailChimp now also has an analytics dashboard. And here you see the type of data that you will get in MailChimp. And it is using sample data, so we can explore the dashboard. So here you see number of emails sent, whether it's up or down. You see the number of people or the percentage of people that opened the email. And very important, the actual percentage of people that clicked on the email or clicked on the link in the email, and that is very important. Yeah, so that's where you can really follow through on your email campaigns, on who opened it, who clicked it, to the form, for instance, that needed to be filled in. So very useful information that you can get out of your campaign. And you can see that from various periods. You can even actually in the other reports, you can actually see who are the people in my mailing list, in my audience, who actually clicked on the email, and who are the people who opened the, clicked on the link. And then you can approach them separately. So here you see engagements, email sent and the click rate. So here you see by email the number of recipients, the open rate, the click rate, the revenue that you made, if you had that set up. So lots of data that you can get on your email campaigns. Open rates are very important and they differ by industry. And general, an open rate anywhere between up to 15% and higher are usually good open rates. Okay, so that is the analytics that you can get. And then finally, what I really like in MailChimp is that you can use MailChimp to create landing pages. So if I'm going back to my campaigns, and I'm going to click Create Campaign, then I can also decide to create a landing page. Name of the landing page is Myco. Select an audience, Myco, and I'm going to click Begin. And here you see a number of templates that I can use for my landing page. So very simple templates. So let's take this template, accept. I'm going into the editor. So here is the editor for the landing pages. I can add text, I can do box text, I can add dividers, images, I can change the text. You see here bandmates. That is the logo. I can change the logo. So I can replace the logo and I can edit the logo and what have you. I'm just going to stick with this text for the time being. And here is my email address form. And the beauty about it, when people fill in their email address in this form, it will automatically be added to my mailing list in MailChimp. So that is a very powerful feature. I can also create this as a separate form. Okay, so here you see the available fields that I have. Email, I can add first name if I want to. I can add last name and I can add phone number as well. I can then go to the settings. I can do the style, different styles that I can have. So this is my sign up form. The button text is subscribe. I can then also send visitors to a confirmation message. I can preview the confirmation message. Success, you've been added to the audience. Exit preview. And that is my sign up form. And again, it will automatically be added to my campaign email list. And I click save and close. And here is the full campaign. And when I'm happy with it, I can click save and close. So here is my landing page. And it's now, here I have the page title and site icon. Here's the social share preview. Here is the URL of my landing page. Here is the content. And I can then get my finish it later, or I can publish it. And as soon as I publish it, this URL will be live. So click publish. So this landing page is now live. So if I now go to this landing page, so here you see email address. I'm saying Cherry. Oh, cherry at henry.com. And that is Cherry Henry, and I'd say subscribe. So now let's check the litmus test. If I go to my contacts, and I'm going to all my contacts, and here we have Thierry Henry, the famous Arsenal football player who has just joined my mailing list. So that is the power of MailChimp. And this is all I wanted to share with you on MailChimp. There's a lot more in it, but at least now you have a basic idea of the power of email marketing and how you can use a tool like MailChimp to execute your email campaigns.
Hey there, learner! Simplilearn brings you postgraduate program in digital marketing, created in collaboration with Purdue University and Meta Blueprint. To learn more about this course, you can find the course link in the description box below.
Email marketing is a great way of building relationships between the businesses and its customers. More and more companies understand the importance of email marketing. It is one of the most effective ways to acquire new customers, communicate with the existing ones, and boost sales. Reaching your audience with an effective email marketing campaign is crucial to almost every online business. Many tools can help you with this task, but it is important to choose the best and affordable tool for your business. Hey everyone, I'm Tushar Badiwal. Welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. In this video, we will explore the best email marketing tools that will help you to grow your business. But before we begin, if you enjoy watching tech-related content, consider subscribing to our YouTube channel and hitting that bell icon to stay tuned. So before we move on to the list, what form of marketing do you think is the best? Let us know in the comment section below. So let's start with the first and the most famous tool on our list, which is MailChimp. MailChimp is a comprehensive marketing platform that helps you track off and communicate with your clients, customers, and other interested parties. But it's popular because of its email services. Whenever you are launching a new product, driving sales, or making an announcement, MailChimp's powerful feature will help you to do it right. Email marketing tool MailChimp is probably the most well known. In terms of what it offers, the price is really affordable. It also offers a pretty solid A/B testing feature, allowing you to test different subject lines and email designs. There is a free plan of MailChimp. The free plan is often more than enough for small businesses. Up to 2,000 subscribers can be added, and 12,000 emails can be sent in a month. It supports multiple integration to integrate other third-party softwares, and MailChimp also offers you to update or remove the subscriber's profile, which is also one of the best features of MailChimp. Now let's discuss some pros of MailChimp. The free plan is valid forever, up to 2,000 contacts. Campaigns can easily build and customized. Reporting that helps optimize the future sends. Now let's discuss the cons of MailChimp. Larger contact list over 50k subscribers are more expensive. Phone support is very limited. It is not designed for advanced marketing teams. So let's discuss the pricing of MailChimp. So basically MailChimp comes up with the 4 plans. One is free. On free plan you will get some good features. If you want A/B testing, then you can go with the essential plan. If you want to use some custom templates, then you can go with the standard plan, and in premium plan you will get phone and priority support. So if you want that, you can go with that, and some more additional features you will get in the premium plan. Next up we have ActiveCampaign. ActiveCampaign is a customer experience automation software that facilitates email marketing due to the fact that it is designed to manage contacts and sales processes. It is a powerful email marketing automation tool with many features. You need automation to save time and money if you have a large email list. You need to be able to create drip campaigns, automatically send out broadcasts, and build workflows. All these tasks are easily done with ActiveCampaigns. So now let's discuss some pros of ActiveCampaign. Great automation feature that simplify customer interaction. Helpful, friendly, and fast customer support. There are 850 plus integration with the most popular software programs. Now let's discuss some of its cons. Challenging learning curve. There are several limitations with the light plan, including active campaign branding. The price of plans increases rapidly as the number of contacts increases. So let's explore the different plans that active campaign has. If you see, there is an option of how much contacts do you have. So if you increase that, right, these plans will increase. If you see, there are 4 plans: light, plus, professional and enterprise plan. So if number of contacts increases, your plan price will also increase. If you want to see the detailed features, you can go through the active campaign pricing page and you will just explore these different features. The next tool on our list is MailerLite. MailerLite is one of the leading email marketing and automation platform. The platform helps marketers design and deliver engaging, personalized email campaigns. It is the best tool to get all the essentials at a lower price point and provide a platform for small businesses, non-profit, bloggers and marketers to manage, track and analyze email campaigns. The platform has email templates, email builders and autoresponders, drip campaigns and email analytics. So let's discuss the pros of MailerLite. Email can be designed easily with a drag and drop interface. A free plan for up to 1000 contacts is available. There are a variety of email templates to choose from. Let's discuss some of its cons. It does not include CRM functionality, though it allows for integration. Active campaigns and others have automation that can be triggered directly from the website traffic, which is missing in MailerLite. In order to set up an account, a lot of information about the company is needed. So now let's discuss the pricing of MailerLite. MailerLite also comes up with 4 plans. First plan is free, so you can get up to 1000 subscribers. The same procedure for the billing method is followed by the MailerLite as well. If you see, if we scroll up, once you increase this number, the price of all the 4 plans will increase, and once you decrease the count of subscribers, the price will decrease. The plan will depend on the number of subscribers. Once you increase that, the plan will automatically increase. The last enterprise plan is the custom pricing. For that you need to contact them and their sales team will give you a customized plan for you. Another best email marketing tool is HubSpot. HubSpot is the best all-in-one marketing suite as it has a great tools and reporting of all your marketing campaigns across various channels like website, social media, email marketing and many more. It is best for B2B service companies. HubSpot has an email marketing tool that you can use to design newsletters and send them to your customers. If you want to know how to use the tool, HubSpot has a ton of resources for you. You will find lot of beginner stuff there along with some advanced tips. If you want to get little more technical, HubSpot also offers a downloadable API. Now let's discuss some of its pros. Deliverability rates in check with email health tabs. Pay only for those contacts to whom you are marketing. A bunch of helpful online training resources. Let's discuss some of its cons. It does not offer a free forever plan or a lower cost plan. It is not suitable for businesses looking solely for email marketing tools. Adding a separate CRM like Salesforce is difficult. Now let's discuss the HubSpot pricing. If you go to the hubspot.com products/marketing/email, you will find this email marketing tool section. Here you can check out, they have mentioned this feature is available for free with additional functionalities in premium editors of Marketing Hub. See the pricing page for more information. So then we just need to go into the pricing section. Once we go into the pricing section, you can check out the different plans that HubSpot offers. Under that you will find email marketing as well. So as we discussed in the cons as well, this tool is not for someone or businesses looking for only for email marketing services, because it offers more than just email services. Next is Sendinblue. Sendinblue is one of the most powerful email marketing software you can use. Sendinblue is best for building your customer base. In minutes you can send email newsletters to thousands of subscribers with its simple interface and powerful features. Sendinblue is designed for e-commerce businesses, retailers, agencies and even bloggers. It has an easy to use interface, powerful features, and a robust set of tools that allow you to manage subscribers' database. It can send any type of email marketing ranging from marketing newsletters to transactional emails like order and shipping confirmations. Now let's discuss some of its pros. A wealth of transactional email and SMS features, and includes basic CRM functionality, impressive range of automation and integration. Now let's discuss some of its cons. There is a daily limit of 300 emails per day for the free plan. Setting up an account for the first time can be challenging. There is a separate charge for advanced template creation. So now let's have a look at the pricing of Sendinblue. If you see, all the 4 plans will come with unlimited contact storage. The first plan is free, that also comes with unlimited contacts. So that is the best thing about the Sendinblue. Then there is a light plan, premium plan, and the enterprise plan. If you want to get some customized plan, you can click on this get code button and their sales team will reach out to you and they will create a custom plan for you. According to your needs, you can contact them. So now that we have covered 5 tools, does any tool satisfy your business needs yet? Let us know in the comment section below. GetResponse. GetResponse is a well-known email marketing service provider. It is an all-in-one marketing solution that helps to manage, track, and automate your email marketing campaigns. It has a simple drag and drop interface and offers a wide range of features. GetResponse provides a free plan that startups can use to build their email list. It also offers features such as automation, split testing, and landing pages. Let's discuss some of the GetResponse pros. The webinar feature stands on its own and eliminates the need for third-party webinar tools, fast website builder, and AI design tools. Now let's discuss some of its cons. In comparison with emails and landing pages, building forms is more limited and intuitive. Max plan subscribers only have access to the dedicated customer support. So now let's check out the GetResponse pricing. If you see, there are 4 plans. Again, the best part is that it also offers a free plan where there is unlimited newsletters, one landing page, website builder, connect your domain, sign up forms, and pop-ups. So in free plan you will get lot of stuffs. Also up to 500 contacts you can use in the free plan. Then there are separate plans for email marketing and then for marketing automation. In marketing automation, all the features that you will get in email marketing, you will automatically get in the marketing automation, and some extra features that you will get, they are listed here. If you see on e-commerce marketing, here also all the features of free email marketing and marketing automation will be there, plus there are some additional features which you can explore here. Next is ConvertKit. Nathan Barry discovered a new email marketing software called ConvertKit for bloggers, creators, and authors. It's considered one of the best email marketing solutions. Now let's discuss some of its pros. The charge is based on the numbers of unique subscribers you have. You won't get charged for duplicate subscribers like MailChimp and Aweber. Auto sending. Your broadcast may automatically be resent if they have not been opened. Now let's discuss some of its cons. Subscribers who are inactive are automatically tagged cold by default. Split testing is only possible for subject lines, not sender names and sending times. So now let's check out the pricing of ConvertKit. If we scroll down on the pricing page, there are 3 plans. As we already discussed, it is especially made for creators and authors. So there will be 3 plans: free, creator, and creator pro. So in free you will get 300 subscribers, and if you want to go with the creator plan, then you have to pay $9 per month and $25 per month for the creator pro plan, and that is for the 300 subscribers only. If you increase this 300 subscribers, these numbers will automatically increase on all the plans. But if you increase the count of the subscribers, these numbers will increase automatically. On all the plans, there is a very good functionality that ConvertKit provides, that is unlimited landing pages. Even in the free plan also you will get unlimited landing pages and unlimited forms and unlimited email sending. So that is a very good thing which ConvertKit provides. Next is Aweber. When you are trying to pick a service for email marketing, you want to be sure you are picking a service that easy to use and will provide you with a lot of bang for your buck. With Aweber, you can rest assured that you are getting a lot for your money. The services offers you a ton of features including autoresponders and email templates, and it's all very easy to use. In fact, some people felt that the service was too simple to use. Email marketing can be intimidating to some people, but Aweber makes it simple. Now let's discuss some of its pros. With so many pricing options, no matter what your budget is, there is sure to be a plan that fits your needs. If you use Aweber, you can offer your subscribers a single opt-in and double opt-in option. You can import files and email addresses straight into an autoresponder cycle. Let's discuss some of its cons. Landing page builders are nice, but A/B testing is not supported. Templates are available in a wide variety, but some are not trendy. With the standard email builder, RSS cannot be converted or edited into email templates. Now let's check out the pricing of Aweber. If you see, there are two plans, Aweber Pro and Aweber Free. Aweber Free plan will offer you up to 500 email subscribers, landing pages, web push notification, drag and drop builders, and many more features. So in free plan, you will get lot of stuffs. But if you see, there is a Pro plan. If you increase the number of subscribers, then your per month price will increase. If you see, if I have selected a subscriber range from 2500 to 5000, then it will cost me $46.15 per month. So all the features that are available in the free plan you will get in Pro, and here are some additional features like unlimited email list, you can create advanced email automation, and many more features you will get in the Pro plan. The next tool is Constant Contact. Constant Contact is the leading provider of marketing and communication products for small businesses. With Constant Contact, you can send beautiful emails, manage your contacts, create a custom blog, and engage with your customers, all from one place. Whether you are starting a business, a non-profit, or a blog, Constant Contact has the right tools, trainings, and support to make your business grow. Let's discuss some of its pros: landing pages, logo makers, and forms, and good deliverability. Let's discuss some of its cons. Phone support only on weekdays Eastern Time. Automation can be difficult for beginners. So let's discuss the Constant Contact pricing. So there will be two plans, Core and Plus. So there is no free plan in the Constant Contact. In Core plan, you will get some good features like custom list, grown tools, email marketing, 300 plus email templates. And whatever you get in Core, you will get in the Plus plan. Everything that you will get in Core plan, you will automatically get in the Plus plan. Plus there are some additional features that you will get in the Plus plan. For example, additional list growth tools, automated emails, auto-generated segments, and personalized kick-off call, and conversion sales and reporting, and the extra features that you will get in the Plus plan. The Sender is another email marketing tool you should consider. Sender is a real-time email marketing automation tool that allows marketers to send personalized email to their customers at a moment's notice. The tool has a drag and drop interface and a ton of features including A/B testing, opt-in forms, and a variety of templates that can be customized. Marketers can also send automated follow-ups to their contacts using their drip campaigns. Let's discuss some of its pros. It is easy to use Sender's interface and different features. The customer service department is very active, fast, and resourceful. Let's discuss some of its cons. It may be difficult to integrate with other applications. The payment process is not straightforward and not very easy to understand. So now let's explore the Sender pricing. The best thing about Sender is it offers a free forever plan. You don't need to invest a single rupees to get the basic stuffs. Like you can get up to 2500 subscribers, up to 15,000 emails per month. You can send email automation features. You will get contains Sender branding. So if you don't want that Sender branding, then you can go with the premium plans like standard, professional, and enterprise plans. And on enterprise plan, there is a custom price that once you reach out to their sales team, the Sender's sales team, you will get a customized plan for you. So next is professional, $29 it will cost you, and the another plan is standard that will cost you $8. In standard you will get 30k emails per month, and in professional plan you will get 60k emails per month. There are some other features which you can explore by going to the Sender's pricing page. So as of now, we have discussed several tools. Let's have a look at a few more email marketing tools. Benchmark, best for small agencies and consultants. Mosent, best affordable option. Campaign Monitor, the best choice for creating personalized emails. Email Octopus, the best choice for web developers. Autopilot, best for advanced marketing automation. So we have explored 10 plus amazing email marketing tools in this video. Which tool do you think is best for your business and why is that tool best? You can mention it in the comment section below. It will be helpful for others also to know more about the tool.
Today, I'm talking about something that could seriously boost your career, the top 10 digital marketing certifications. So if you're interested in digital marketing, you probably already know how powerful this field is. It's all about helping brands reach people online, creating content that stands out, and using smart strategies to make an impact. And here's the best part. Companies need skilled digital marketers more than ever right now. Why? Because everything is going digital. And that's great news for people like you who want a career in this space. So there are so many roles you can go for, from social media manager to content creator to SEO expert. Plus, digital marketing careers offer excellent salaries and there's plenty of room to grow. But here's something important to keep in mind. If you really want to stand out and land the best jobs, getting certified is key. Certifications show that you're serious about your skills, you know the latest tools, and you're ready to hit the ground running. It's like having a badge that says, I'm ready for this. So in this video, I'm going to share the top 10 certifications that can help you build and level up your digital marketing skills. So if you're excited to kickstart or grow your digital marketing journey, stick around and let's dive into these certifications. So first on our list is a professional certification in digital marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management. So it's recognized as a top-ranked institution, SB Jain, in collaboration with Simplilearn. This course offers a professional certificate that makes you job-ready in just 8 months. So this program covers essential tools like SEO, SEM, social media, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even the latest generative AI tools for marketing. So here are the key features. It has got certificate from SP Jain School of Global Management as well as Simplilearn. It's a collaboration. There's masterclasses by top faculty and Meta Blueprint trainers. They provide hands-on learning with 35 plus digital marketing tools, 10 plus case studies, and 20 plus industry projects. Also, you get a free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher. You can learn to leverage GenAI tools to streamline sales and marketing strategies. Also, you have access to live online classes delivered by experienced digital marketing experts. You can work on 5 Capstone projects and solve 15 plus course end projects that replicate real-world scenarios. Also, you can work on case studies on renowned brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, Intel, and more for practical insights. Also, you have a comprehensive coverage of 20 plus essential skills, including web creation, campaign management, SEO, content strategy, automation, and mobile optimization. Also, Simplilearn's JobAssist program for personalized career guidance and networking opportunities with top employers. So this program isn't just about learning theory, it's about real-world application. Now, next up is a Google Digital Marketing and E-commerce Professional Certificate from Coursera. So this program puts you on the fast track to a successful career with training directly from Google experts. You'll gain skills in digital marketing fundamentals, customer engagement through search and email, and measuring performance through analytics. And the best part is designed for beginners, so no degree or prior experience is needed. Now, the key features of this course is that it has professional level training from Google experts. Also, you can learn at your own pace with flexible scheduling and self-paced modules. You can earn a certificate recognized by top employers worldwide. You can master essential topics such as building e-commerce stores, analyzing performance metrics, and growing customer loyalty. You also get hands-on practice by working on portfolio-ready projects to showcase your skills. You'll be having access to tools and resources that teach you how to attract and engage customers effectively. Also, by doing this certification, you can qualify for roles such as marketing coordinator, e-commerce associate, paid search specialist, and more. So this is a great option for those new to digital marketing and wanting a well-rounded foundation with the credibility of Google behind them. So the projects you complete during this program will be valuable additions to your professional portfolio. Now, third on our list is a Search Engine Optimization SEO course from Simplilearn, ranked among the top SEO certifications by SEMrush. So this course, aligned with OMCP standards, help you master SEO strategies to drive sales and boost website conversions. So you will attend live interactive sessions led by experienced SEO experts and gain hands-on experience with industry tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and more. So the key features of this course include access to comprehensive SEO content as per OMCP standards. You'll get a free 1-year access to the SEO ranking platform to enhance your SEO learning. Also practical learning through case studies, assessments, and hands-on projects that provide real-world experience. So it covers essential SEO skills including on-page and off-page optimization, technical SEO, competitor analysis, and link building. Also user experience and voice search optimization strategies to stay ahead of industry trends. It also teaches conversion rate optimization to ensure your SEO efforts translate to tangible business results. You can also master tools like SEMrush, Ahrefs, Moz, and Google Keyword Planner for data-driven SEO. So if you're mainly aiming to become an SEO expert or boost your skills in optimizing websites, this course offers everything you need, from technical SEO to voice search optimization and conversion strategies. So the combination of expert-led training and practical projects will equip you with the needed skills to excel in this digital space. Now next is the Digital Marketing Certification course by HubSpot Academy. So this free course is perfect for small business owners, marketing managers, and anyone looking to break into the digital marketing space. So the course focuses on a human-centered, inbound-first approach to create a solid digital marketing strategy and compelling content that engages users and ranks well on search engines. So this course is completely free and provides unlimited access once you create a HubSpot Academy account. It also gives you personalized training recommendations tailored to your learning goals. It covers key digital marketing aspects like SEO, social media, and email marketing. It also has a globally recognized certification, which is available in 5 languages. Also learn to optimize your website and build advertising strategies that expand your audience reach. So this course not only helps you build skills, but also provides a globally recognized certification that sets you apart in the job market. Now, fifth on our list is a technical SEO course by Bastian Grimm on SEMrush Academy. So this free course is tailored for those new to technical SEO or professionals looking to deepen their knowledge. So whether you're an SEO consultant or working agency side, Bastian Grimm's in-depth modules will help you grasp complex technical SEO concepts, including crawling, indexation, and HTTP response codes. The best features are that it's developed by industry experts at SEMrush. It covers essential topics such as international SEO and potential issues to avoid. It is engaging, up-to-date content that aligns with the ever-changing SEO landscape, and also it has practical applications that strengthen your understanding and implementation. So this course equips you with the technical know-how to tackle complex SEO challenges and ensures your skills remain sharp in this evolving field. Now next, we have the Digital Marketing Specialist course by Simplilearn. So this comprehensive program covers 35 plus digital marketing tools and includes over 20 projects and 10 case studies, providing you with a practical experience to master domains like SEO, SEM, social media, and email marketing. So some of the key features of this course is, it is industry recognized digital marketing specialist certificate. It has classes led by digital marketing experts. You can learn to use generative AI tools for marketing efficiency. We also get free Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher worth $99. Also, you'll be doing 5 capstone problem statements and 15 plus courses and projects. You'll also be working on real-world case studies from brands like Adidas, KFC, Nike, and Intel. Also, we have Simplilearn's JobAssist program for career support. So with a combination of advanced training and practical exposure, this program is perfect for those looking to become experts in the digital marketing field. So 7th on our list is a postgraduate program in digital marketing by Purdue University in partnership with Simplilearn. So rated the #1 digital marketing course by Search Engine Journal, this program is designed to make you a certified digital marketer with applied learning through DM simulation, 35 plus tools, Harvard case studies, and capstone projects. So this program is designed to take you from beginner to advanced digital marketer with a mix of live interactive classes and hands-on projects. So you don't just learn concepts, you actually create and promote your own website through the course, which is a rare opportunity to gain real-world experience. Now, one of the biggest highlights of this course is its focus on applied learning. We'll work with tools like Stuken's digital marketing simulation, Harvard business case studies, and more than 35 industry standard digital marketing tools. And by the end of this course, you'll have completed 10 plus brand case studies, capstone projects, and 20 plus other assignments, covering everything from SEO and content marketing to social media and analytics. And here's another major plus. This program is an official partner of Meta. So you'll have master sessions with Meta Blueprint trainers and receive a $99 Meta exam voucher. You'll even get hands-on practice with Meta's business code chatbot. Plus, if you're interested in AI, the course offers training on tools like ChatGPT, Stable Diffusion, and Willow to bring generative AI power into your digital marketing. So if you're serious about building a strong foundation in digital marketing and want a program that includes both traditional strategies and the latest in Gen AI, then the postgraduate program in digital marketing from Purdue University is definitely worth a closer look. Now, eighth on our list is the lead generation course by Alex Hormozy. So this course is ideal for those looking to master lead generation and scaling strategies from a proven expert in this field. So the program covers everything from the basics of lead magnet creation to advanced content methods and cold outreach techniques. So some of the key features of this program includes comprehensive framework for attracting and converting leads, modules on creating the first 5 client frameworks in effective cold outreach, a detailed strategies for paid advertising. They have got playbooks for leveraging referrals, affiliates, and agencies, and they have got hands-on exercises that guide you through building successful lead gen strategies. So if you're an entrepreneur, marketer, or business owner, this course offers essential tools to boost your lead generation efforts and scale your business effectively. Now, ninth on our list is the Meta Social Media Marketing Professional Certificate. Designed by Meta experts, this program is perfect for those looking to build job-ready skills in social media marketing. So in under 5 months, you'll gain the expertise needed to establish an online presence, create engaging social media posts, and launch ad campaigns on Facebook and Instagram. So some of the key features of this courses are: it provides professional training from Meta and Apple, 6 course series covering major platforms like Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. And they've got portfolio-ready projects such as creating social media pages and content calendars. You also gain hands-on experience in building ad campaigns with Meta Ads Manager. Also, they have got optional learning on generative AI tools for advanced social media strategies. So by completing this course, you will earn a Meta Professional Certificate and the Digital Marketing Association Certificate, showing your skills to potential employers. Now, rounding out our list is the complete digital marketing course by Udemy. 12 comprehensive courses in one, covering everything from social media marketing and SEO to email marketing and analytics. So they provide 22.5 hours of on-demand video content, 35 articles, and 8 downloadable resources for continued learning, strategies, and more. Also, they have got flexibility to learn on mobile and TV. And also, at the end, you'll get a certificate of completion to showcase your expertise. So this course is ideal for those who want an all-in-one solution to learning digital marketing, whether you are starting from scratch or enhancing existing skills. And that's a wrap of our list of the top 10 digital marketing certifications to boost your career. From foundational courses to specialized certifications, each of these programs can help you stay competitive and current in the fast-evolving digital landscape. So remember, investing in the right training can open doors to incredible opportunities. And it's all about finding the program that best fits your goals and career path.
According to Forbes, the global digital marketing industry is expected to cross $786 billion by 2026. Think about that for a moment. $786 billion. And that's what's fueling this massive growth. 2 words: artificial intelligence. AI is transforming the way brands connect with their audiences, making campaigns even smarter and more personalized, and incredibly efficient. But here's the kicker. This isn't just about big brands dominating the market. Small and medium businesses are leveraging these tools to compete on a level playing field, reaching audiences they never could before. It's a digital revolution, and you have a front row seat to be a part of it. Entrepreneurs like Jeff Bezos have embraced digital marketing to create customer-centric empires, proving that authentic storytelling through social media is the ultimate game changer. Even Forbes highlights how AI-powered tools like ChatGPT are reshaping ad strategies, customer experiences, and content creation. And what does all of these mean for you? If you're looking to grow your career, the future of digital marketing is calling. It's exciting, dynamic, and packed with opportunities. So let's dive into the roadmap for mastering digital marketing in 2025. In today's video, we will cover why digital marketing is thriving and is in high demand, the core skills you need to succeed, and the future trends like AI and voice-activated marketing. I'll walk you through a step-by-step roadmap to kickstart your career, discuss essential certifications and tools like Google Analytics, and explore career levels and salaries. So let's break down these step by step and answer all your burning questions. So first, let's start by understanding why digital marketing is thriving in 2025. So as we know, by 2025, 75% of global ad spend will be on digital platforms because businesses need to go where their customers are, and today customers are always online. This is happening because of the rise of e-commerce. Platforms like Amazon and Flipkart are driving massive online shopping trends, and digital marketers are essential for capturing this audience. The second one is data-driven advertising. Companies now have the ability to understand customer behavior better than ever before. Global reach. A small business in India can now sell products to customers in the US with just a few clicks. This is all happening because of digital marketing. This growth is creating a huge demand for skilled digital marketers who can drive results, and the best part is you can start your journey today. Now let's talk about the core skills that are required for every digital marketer, especially in 2025. Well, to thrive as a digital marketer in 2025, you will need a mix of technical, analytical, and creative skills. Let's break it down. At first, you need to have a strong understanding of SEO, which is search engine optimization. You must learn how to optimize websites so that they rank higher on search engines like Google. Second one, you should know about PPC, which is pay per click advertising. You should master platforms like Google Ads that create paid campaigns and deliver instant results. Content marketing. From blogs to videos, crafting engaging content is key to attracting and retaining customers. Hence, learning content marketing is very crucial. Next is social media marketing. Build communities and run targeted ad campaigns on platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn. The next one is data analysis. Tools like Google Analytics will help you track performance and improve campaigns. Also, you can use tools like HubSpot to streamline repetitive tasks, making your campaigns more efficient. These aren't just skills, they are your toolkit to dominate the digital marketing space. So now that you know what core skills are required, let's have a look at the future trends in digital marketing. The future of digital marketing is both exciting and fast-paced. Here's what's shaping 2025. At number one, we have artificial intelligence. AI is no longer just a buzzword. We have tools like ChatGPT that can write ad copy, analyze data, and even predict customer behavior. Imagine having hyper-targeted campaigns just created in minutes. Next one, we have immersive technologies. AR and VR are revolutionizing the customer experience. Think virtual try-ons for clothes or immersive virtual tours for real estate. We will also have voice-activated marketing. With smart speakers like Alexa and Google Home, voice search is exploding. Optimize for conversational keywords to stay ahead. The next one is ethical marketing. Consumers demand transparency. Brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices are leading the way. The future isn't just about technology. It's about creating meaningful, human-centered marketing experiences. Alright, let's break down this step by step. Now, if you're wondering how to start and grow in digital marketing, here's your ultimate roadmap. And trust me, whether you're just a beginner or looking to switch careers, this guide will set you in the right path. So the first step is learning the basics. First things first, you should learn the basics of marketing. I know that sounds old school, but hear me out. Every successful marketer, whether they are running million-dollar campaigns or writing viral posts, understanding the core principles of marketing is very important. But you don't have to read textbooks all day. You can start small. You can watch free YouTube videos, especially from Simplilearn, or you can enroll in Google's Digital Garage. It's free and perfect for beginners. Get familiar with concepts like the 4 P's of marketing, which is product, price, place, and promotion, and the buyer's journey as well, which is awareness, consideration, and decision. Also, if you want to enhance your career in digital marketing, you can check out Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing in partnership with Purdue University. This course provides a robust and industry-relevant curriculum to help you become a certified digital marketing expert. The program covers essential digital marketing components like website creation, SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, and many more. You'll gain hands-on experience through live interactive learning, Stukin digital marketing simulations, case studies, and Capstone projects. Additionally, you will receive a Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate exam voucher and a Hootsuite Certified Professional credential. So hurry up and enroll now. You can find the course link mentioned in the description box and in the pinned comments. So let's move on to the second step, which is understanding digital marketing channels. Now, once you have got the basics, it's time to explore the core digital marketing channels. Think of these as the tools in your toolkit. Each one has specific purpose. We have SEO, which is search engine optimization. Imagine this as planting a garden. You want your website to boom at the first page of Google when someone searches for a related topic. Learn about technical SEO, keywords, and link building. Tools like SEMrush and Ahrefs will help you find the right keywords and track your progress. The second one is pay-per-click advertising. This is your shortcut to the top of the search engine. With platforms like Google Ads, you pay to get your ads shown to the right audience. Mastering Google Ads can open doors to jobs as a campaign manager or paid media specialist. It's high impact and in demand. Next is social media marketing. Social media isn't just about posting cute pictures. Platforms like Instagram, LinkedIn are marketing powerhouses. Learn to engage your audience, run targeted ads, and analyze performance tools like Hootsuite. Next one is content marketing. Think blogs, videos, and infographics. Content builds trust with your audience and keeps them coming back for more. Tools like Canva and Grammarly are great for creating and polishing your content. The next one on the list is email marketing. Did you know that email marketing has the highest ROI of any channel? Learn to segment your audience and automate campaigns using tools like MailChimp. Each channel serves a unique purpose, but together they are unstoppable. The next is you can build your online presence. Before you market for others, you need to market yourself. This is where you build your personal brand. You can create a website or blog. Platforms like WordPress and Wix makes it easy to get started. No coding needed. Write about what you're learning in digital marketing, SEO tips, campaign ideas, or even tool reviews. This shows potential employers that you are serious. You can also set up social media pages, create professional profiles on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter. Share posts about industry insights, tips, and your learning journey. But why is this really important? Well, the employers will Google you. If they find an active blog or LinkedIn page full of insights, you'll instantly stand out. Plus, it's a great playground to test what you're learning. The next step is gaining certifications. Certifications are your golden tickets in digital marketing. They prove your skills and make hiring managers take you seriously. Here are some must-haves. First on the list is Google Ads certification. Learn how to create and optimize PPC campaigns, which is paid-per-click campaigns. Google Ads specialists are in high demand, especially for freelance gigs. Google Skills Shop offers free certification program. The next one is Google Analytics 4. GA4 is a game changer for tracking website performance. It also shows how people interact with your site, what's working and what's not. Companies love marketers who can turn data into actionable insights. The next step is gaining hands-on experience. Here's where the magic happens. You learn the most by doing freelance projects. Start small, offer to run social media campaigns or Google Ads for local businesses. For example, creating a Facebook ad for a neighborhood cafe and track how many new customers they get. The next one is internships. Interning at agencies or startups gives you exposure to tools like Google Ads, HubSpot, and Hootsuite. Next we have is mock projects. If you can't find clients, create hypothetical campaigns. For example, designing a strategy for a fictional online store and including it in your portfolio. Experience builds confidence and credibility. When you show real results, even for small projects, you're already ahead of the competition. The next step is specializing in a particular niche. As you gain experience, you'll discover what excites you the most. Maybe it's SEO or maybe you love creating content. Specialization makes you an expert and experts are paid more. SEO specialist. Help website rank higher on Google. You can also specialize yourself in PPC manager who will manage high budget ad campaigns and drive ROI. You can also think of becoming a content strategist if you love creating engaging content that build brand loyalty. Specialization doesn't mean limiting yourself, it means being the go-to person in your chosen field. And thus, by following all these steps, you'll have the skills, certifications, and experience to thrive in digital marketing. The next we are going to talk about is career levels and salaries in digital marketing. Your salary in digital marketing depends on your experience and specialization. Let's talk about the entry-level roles. Roles like SEO analyst, social media coordinator, content writer, you can expect around 3 to 6 LP in India and around $50,000 to $70,000 in the US. Talking about the mid-level roles, roles like digital marketing specialist, PPC manager, content strategist, you can expect around 6 to 12 lakh per annum in India and around $70,000 to $100,000 in the US. For senior level roles such as digital marketing manager, SEO manager, paid media director, you can expect around 15 to 30 LPA in India and around $120,000 in USA. Leadership roles, roles like digital marketing, chief marketing officer, you can expect around 40 plus LP in India and $150,000 in the US. The key is growth in specialization and consistent skill building. To stay ahead in this dynamic field, join online communities and continuously learn new tools like ChatGPT. Most importantly, adapt to industry changes and keep experimenting. Digital marketing is your ticket to an exciting and rewarding career. Whether you're starting fresh or looking to scale up, this roadmap will guide you every step of the way.
In today's course, we are going to show you how AI is changing the game in email marketing, making it easier and more efficient to reach your audience. So first, we'll talk about how AI helps you send better emails, get more opens, and improve your sales. So let's dive right in. So first, we'll get started with introduction to artificial intelligence. What is email marketing? How AI works in email marketing? Predictive versus generative AI, and how AI in email marketing can increase your performance. We'll also look into the challenges of implementing AI in email marketing, AI's role in email content creation, improving ROI with AI in email marketing, best practices for using AI in email marketing, and we will also look at some future trends in AI for email marketing. And at last, we're going to look into the live demo, that is how to create email campaigns using AI tools and writing catchy email subject lines and content AI like with using ChatGPT, and also demonstrating tools for bulk email sending. So without any further ado, let's get started with the very first topic, which is what is artificial intelligence. So now let's understand what is artificial intelligence first. So as we know that AI enables machines to think and act like us. Yes, like humans. Imagine a computer or a robot that can learn, reason, solve problems, and even understand language, just like we do. From recognizing patterns to making decisions, AI mimics the cognitive abilities of the human brain. And by studying how we think and process information, AI systems are designed to think smarter and more efficiently, enabling them to perform tasks that once required human intelligence. So whether it's recommending your next favorite movie or driving a car autonomously, AI is shaping the future in ways we once only imagined. Now tell me, does this sound intriguing, making you wonder how AI accomplishes all this? Yes. So in the following part, we will learn what email marketing is, how AI works in email marketing, and many more. Now let's understand what is email marketing. So email marketing is a way of delivering effective messages to convert leads into sales by sending personalized emails to target customers. It also helps us to educate our target consumers on the value of our product. Talking about the importance of email marketing, so first of all, it costs lesser as compared to other marketing channels. It shows a higher ROI, that is return on investment, and it also helps in attracting new customers. It's easy integration with other communication channels as well. Then it will also help you in assisting and creating targeted and personalized messages. It helps higher intent client to engage with your business, and it will also help you reach larger audiences and even smaller targeted lists. Now that you have understood the importance of email marketing, let's understand how we can use AI in email marketing. Well, AI in email marketing involves the use of machine learning algorithms and advanced analytics to automate, optimize, and personalize email campaigns. AI enhances email marketing strategies by improving targeting, customizing content, and predicting customer behavior. The integration of AI can lead more efficient email campaigns, increasing engagement and driving better results over time. So how does AI works in email marketing? First of all, it helps in personalization. That is, AI leverages user data such as demographics, past behaviors like clicks, open purchases, and preferences to tailor email content. AI can automatically adjust email content based on individual user behavior, ensuring that recipients receive relevant and personalized messages. Second of all is optimization. Now, AI analyzes patterns in historical data, enabling marketers to optimize and send times, subject lines, and email content. Predictive models use engagement data to determine when users are most likely to open an email and respond to a call to action. Third is segmentation. Now, AI allows email marketers to segment their audience with higher accuracy. It dynamically divides customers into groups based on similarities such as purchase history or browsing behavior. Now, these segments can then receive specific targeted emails designed to maximize engagement. So first, let's talk about predictive AI. Now, this type of AI analyzes historical data and helps marketers forecast future actions. For example, it can predict the likelihood of a user opening an email or making a purchase based on previous interactions. It also helps marketers optimize when and what type of content to send. Next is generative AI. Now, unlike predictive AI, generative AI uses past data to create new content such as email subject lines, body text, and offers. Generative AI can craft emails tailored to specific customer segments and scale content creation that will save a lot of time while delivering highly relevant content. Now, together, these AI tools automate tasks, improve personalization, and also optimize email campaigns for higher performance. Now, let's move on and talk about how AI in email marketing increase performance. Well, AI has changed email marketing by boosting performance metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, and conversions. Now, by understanding user preference, AI can ensure that your emails are engaging, timely, and also relevant. Now, let's talk about the key ways AI enhances email performance. First of all is personalized and targeting messaging. So, AI helps marketers deliver personalized email content at scale. So, it uses customer data to tailor emails for different segments, ensuring each recipient gets content that resonates with their preferences and their interests. Now, this level of personalization drives higher engagement. Second thing we are talking about is the optimized timing. Now, predictive AI analyzes when customers are most likely to interact with your emails based on your past behaviors. For instance, it can predict that a particular customer tends to open emails around 8 a.m. on weekdays. Now, by sending emails at the optimal time, AI ensures higher open rates and minimizes the chance of emails being ignored. Third, we are going to talk about is behavior-based segmentation. Now, AI dynamically segments email lists based on real-time behaviors such as product views, cart abandonment, or past purchase history. Now, this will help marketers deliver highly relevant messages like sending a cart reminder to customers who have abandoned their shopping cart or sending product recommendation based on your browsing history. Now, let's talk about the fourth way to enhance our email performance. That is using email A/B testing. Now, AI significantly streamlines the A/B testing process by automating and analyzing tests for subject lines, contents, and call to actions. So, by continuously learning from customer responses, AI refines the campaign strategy, which leads to higher conversion rates and better messaging. For example, AI can test different subject lines, determine which one performs the best, and implement it across all the future campaigns. The fifth one is enhancing customer experience. Now, as AI learns more about the individual recipient, it can refine the customer experience by tailoring content more effectively. AI can dynamically alter the design, layout, and content of the email depending on the user's preference, past interactions, and demographic data. Now let's look at an example from a marketer's perspective. Now, one marketer shared that their A/B testing improved 10x by using AI, not just the subject lines, but also for the user behavior analysis. Now, with AI, they could test email content designs and even images that resonate with their target audience, allowing for more strategic email sends. So now that you have understood an example from a marketer's perspective, let's move on and talk about what are the challenges with AI in email marketing. Now, despite the many benefits of AI, marketers face several challenges when adopting and integrating AI into their email campaigns. Now, these challenges can hinder the effective use of AI unless addressed properly. So, the first challenge of implementing AI is the data quality and availability. Now, AI heavily relies on data to make accurate predictions. If the data you provide is inconsistent or incorrect, now AI cannot generate useful insights. So, it's very important and crucial to maintain clean, structured, and updated customer data to ensure AI tools can function optimally. Second thing is, marketers must ensure data quality and have a solid data strategy to help AI provide actionable insights. The second challenges we are going to look is the ethical concerns and privacy issues. Now, AI uses personal data to personalize messages, which raises ethical concerns regarding privacy and data security. The marketers must ensure that they are compliant with regulations such as GDPR, which is General Data Protection Regulation, and CCPA, which is California Consumer Privacy Act, when using AI. There is also the challenge of building consumer trust. Brands need to be transparent about how customer data is being used and ensure that AI-powered personalizations respect privacy concerns. Now, the next challenge we are going to talk about is some technical expertise. Now, by implementing AI in email marketing, it requires a certain level of technical knowledge as well. Now, for companies that are new to AI or lack in-house expertise, there is a steep learning curve. Marketers may need to invest in training or hire specialists to integrate with tools properly into their campaigns. Now, the fourth challenge is cost of AI implementation. Now, while AI provides powerful tools, many advanced AI solutions come with a high upfront cost. For small businesses or those just starting out with AI, the cost of implementation can be prohibitive. Additionally, the time required to learn and manage AI tools can be significant investment. Now let's look over the challenge, which is over-reliance on automation. Now, while AI automation streamlines workflow, over-relying on AI for content creation and customer interaction may lead to lack of human touch. Now, email marketing is still about building relationship with customers, and AI should be seen as a tool to assist, not replace human creativity. Now you might be wondering that how can AI help with my email content? Well, AI can significantly enhance the creation of personalized email content that speaks to each individual's recipient. Let's understand the AI's role in content creation. First is personalization at scale. Now, AI enables marketers to create highly personalized content at a scale. For example, a marketer for an e-commerce brand can automatically generate personalized product recommendation based on each customer's past purchases and browsing behavior. Second is automating content variations. Now, with the help of AI, you can create multiple versions of the same email tailored for different audience segments. Now, this can include changes in the subject line, offer, CTA, or images based on what resonates most with the specific segment. Third, we are going to talk about is dynamic content. Now, AI can insert dynamic content based on real-time data. For example, if a customer has recently interacted with a specific product on their website, AI can automatically add that product into the email content as a recommendation, ensuring relevance and increasing the chances of conversion. The fourth point is the content optimization. Now, AI can analyze past email campaigns to identify which type of content, for example, visuals, copy, offers, works the best. Now, this data can be used to optimize future emails, ensuring that each piece of content resonates better with its audience. So now that you have understood how can AI help you with your email content and the content creation, let's switch our gears and understand how does AI in email marketing improve ROI over time, which is return on investment. So as we know, AI is instrumental in improving the return on investment, which is ROI of email marketing campaigns. So its ability to personalize content, automate testing, and optimize send times will lead to higher conversion rates and it will lead to reduced cost. So now that you have understood how AI in email marketing can boost, let's understand the key drivers of AI improved ROI. So at first, we have got segmentation and targeting. So by analyzing customer data, AI helps marketers create more accurate audience segments. Targeting the right audience with the right message significantly can improve the likelihood of conversions and reduces marketing waste. Second, we have got automation and efficiency. Now, AI automates many aspects of email marketing, such as content creation, A/B testing, and send time optimization. Now, this automation frees up time for marketers to focus on strategy, resulting in cost savings and increased efficiency. Then we've got predictive analytics. Now, AI uses predictive analytics to identify which customers are most likely to convert, allowing for better targeting and resource allocation. By focusing on high value leads, marketers can maximize their ROI over time. Then we've got enhanced customer engagement. Now, through personalization and relevance, AI will help increasing customer engagement, which will lead to higher open rates and click-through rates, which is the CTR. Now, over time, this will lead to greater brand loyalty, repeat purchases, and an increase in customer lifetime value, which is the CLV. So guys, now let's understand what are the best practices for also using AI in email marketing. Now, to successfully implement AI in email marketing, marketers should follow certain best practices to ensure the technology is used ethically, effectively, and in line with the business goals. So first, we have got establishing clear goals. Now, setting clear objectives for AI use in email marketing, determining what you want to achieve, whether it's increased personalization, better targeting, or higher engagement, is very important. Second, we have got ethical AI usage. Implement ethical AI practices by ensuring transparency and compliance with privacy regulation, which is the GDPR. Respect customer data and inform them of how it will be used. Then we've got start with easy to use tools. So for beginners, start with no-code AI tools like send time optimization, content generation, and subject line testing. So as you become more comfortable, you can expand to more complex AI applications. Then we have got leveraging data. Now integrating AI with your customer data platform CDP to get a unified view of your audience. You can use this data to personalize emails and improve targeting. Then we've got testing and iterate. Now continuously testing and refining AI models and email campaigns. Now A/B testing, real-time personalization, and data-driven iterations are very important to fine-tuning the email marketing strategy. So that was for the best practices for using AI in email marketing. So now that you have understood the best practices of using AI in email marketing, let's understand what's ahead for AI in email marketing. Now, as we know that AI is set to continue transforming email marketing by improving personalization, enhancing automation, and enabling smarter decision making. So now let's look at some future trends. At first is creating more personalized content. So generative AI will be able to create highly personalized email content for individual users, not just for customer segments. Second, we've got faster campaign execution. Now, as we know that AI tools evolve, marketers will be able to deploy email campaigns more quickly, reducing turnaround times and accelerating content creation. Then we've got data-driven creativity. AI will enhance creativity by providing data-driven insights into which types of content, images, and designs are most likely to resonate with customers, making marketing much more efficient and also impactful. Then we've got trust and transparency. Now, as marketers focus more on first-party data, AI will help build trust with customers by ensuring transparency and compliance with data privacy regulations. Now that we have understood the future trends and what's ahead for AI in email marketing, now in the next session, we will understand the live demo on how to create email design in Canva using MailChimp as well. So now let's see how you can create email campaigns using Canva and also MailChimp. So first, we'll just head over to Canva. So for this, you just have to first sign up if you don't have an account already, or else you can just log in into your Canva account. Now from here, as you can see, this is the dashboard, and you can just select any particular, you can create designs, whether it's for your presentation, social media, website, doc, anything, maybe your emails, anything. Also, you get plenty of templates available here, as you can see, and you can also, browse as per as your category wise. If you're making for your Instagram post or for some educational website, or maybe for marketing or cards and invitation, you've got plenty of templates from which you can just select and simply change the content if you want to, and your template and your particular card, email, newsletter would be just ready in few minutes. So guys, now we'll just head over to this home section, and then we can just search our content, which would be our email newsletter for now. And as you can see, we've got plenty of templates available. Alright, so I want to create an email newsletter for my skincare brand. So from here, I'll just select category. So I'll just search your email newsletter and I'll just type for skincare. And let's see what templates am I getting. Alright, so these are pretty number of templates. But remember, these are the pro versions, so we'll just have a look at the free versions available. Alright, so really like this one, we'll just click on this template, and then we'll just click on customize this template from here. Okay, so this would be a template for my skincare brand, and from this section you can just head over to the design if you want to change the design of your template, and you can just alter the styles from here. These are the color palettes and the image palettes combination. So let's suppose if you want to make it quite dark, you can just use this particular color palette. Or if you want to make it light, I mean whatever color you think looks good. I think this one looks much more better. So we'll just keep it as this particular template color selected. And then from the elements, you can just use any elements if you want to, or you can also generate your own using the AI image generator. And then we can just change, let's suppose my newsletter, my email campaign, I want it for like 50% off sale, so I'll just enter here 50% sale. Okay, and I think the text color is quite light, so we'll just change the color of the text to maybe black. So this looks better. You can also use charts, polls, quizzes, tables, frame if you want to. Let's suppose I also want to add a sticker of maybe like a sale or something. Alright, we have this glow up thing here. So if I add this, is it looking good? I don't think so. So we just adjust it. Or maybe we'll just remove this particular sticker from here. And yeah. So if I want to change the image of this, or maybe this, we'll just head over to, we'll just go back to the stickers and the section, the images one. You can also insert videos if you want to, but I don't think so. It's free, of course. So maybe for the skincare brand, we'll just get plenty of images. Let's suppose I want to use this. Alright. So I'll just click on this and then we can use this particular image here. So I think the previous one was better because this is in a portrait mode. So we would want something more like the landscape version. So here, maybe suppose I want to use this image instead of this. Alright, we'll just keep it here. And we'll just change the color of this font because it's not looking that visible. And I just want to change this image, so I'll pick up another image from here. Maybe this works better. Okay. So I think this is better, right? And for this, we'll just click on this black color thing. Make it more visible. I don't think so it's visible now. So we will again use maybe more light color. Let's see if white works. Yeah. So this looks better. We'll even make this more white and let's see. So I think this looks better now. And if you want, you can also change the content more. So yeah, this looks a bit not that much interactive. So we'll just put some more emojis. Okay. We also have this effects option from here. So you can use such effects also. Let's say if you want this particular or this shape. I think this shape is better, right? You just make it more, increase maybe the intensity. No, this looks better. Okay. If you want, you can also add shapes from here, but I don't think so it's of any use for me now. Okay. We also have these mockups, very different mockups and the collections also. I think this is this is fine now. And we'll just type something. Keep your skin healthy and glowing using our product. And then we can write something like hurry up and grab them now. Okay, and we'll just increase the size of our text and maybe change the font as well. So maybe this particular font looks better. So we'll just keep the adjustment here, maybe in between, and you can remove the punctuations if you want to. And for this hurry up, I want to increase the size of this. Okay, so this looks better. And in place of our products, we can write limited sale. Okay, and yeah, this looks pretty much convincing now. We have given 50% sale, glow your skin naturally, limited sale is there, hurry up and grab now, and that's pretty cool for now. So this is how our page would look like, and here you can just edit and give your website name, your product website name. So we can also add one more page here, and here again you can use another template. Let's check if we could use some more templates from here. Yeah, so maybe I want to use this template, so I'll just add as a new page here. Okay, so we'll just remove this. Okay. So this is our first page, 50% sale, and this would be our second page from here. You can add your Instagram channel, your social media as well. So this is the price rating, and we also have options as a shop now. Again, if you want to change it, suppose I want to remove this skin glow thing, and I want to keep this thing only, and everything would be the same because it looks fine. Alright, so as you can see, we'll just change a bit of color thing because I think this looks no better, the color palette. Alright, so yeah, so it's done now. And from here again, if you want to upload or you can connect your Instagram page from here, you can also do that. We also have this video section where you can insert your videos. So for now, we'll just do this thing, and so our email template, our email campaign is ready now. What we will do is we'll just share this, so you can just download on this option from here, and we'll just opt for this JPEG image from here, and we'll keep the size, and just download both the pages, and just click on download from here. Yeah, it's getting downloading, so we'll just wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, our download has been completed. So we'll just extract this particular file from here. We'll just click on extract all, and then just click on extract. Yeah, so our images is ready. So as you can see that we have used Canva to create our email campaign. So next I'll be showing you how you can use MailChimp to actually create and integrate this Canva template email campaign which we have created and convert it into the campaign newsletter. So we'll just head over to mailchimp.com first, and yeah, this is our website ready. So we'll be using the free version now. So as you can see that you can turn your emails into revenue. So Mailchimp is actually an email marketing company. So where you can get plenty of options. With that, you can grow your audience with high quality leads. You can also use refine the segmentation. You can create email campaigns much more faster using generative AI. You also get these automations, email automations options from here. So if you want the paid version, you also get that. So we have got this offer starting, which is 50% off for 12 months. Alright, so we'll just click on login. And now since we already have our account, yeah, so we've been headed to this Mailchimp website here. And you can see in the navigation bar, we've got this home where we have the email performance option here. So once you can send an email, once you use Mailchimp for sending emails, your data will be shown here. The click rate percentage, the open rate, orders, order rate, and many things as well. So for now, in this tutorial, we'll just click on the campaigns option, and here we can get the email campaign option, which is the campaigns here. Okay, so for this, we'll just have to click on create for now, and then in the email section, you get this regular plain text or template. So if you want to use a regular template, or you can use anything you want to, and we'll just use a regular one for now, and you can just enter your email name. And then you can just select begin from here. Alright, so now this is an option where how do you want to design your email. So you can use the template or blank image, or you can just customize it as per your needs. So the first option is to whom are you sending the email. So you can actually import your contacts from here. So it would be better for you, like if you create a sheet, and you can also connect to a store, or you can upload a file and then copy paste the contacts if whatever you want to. So whomever are you sending these particular emails in bulk, you can simply enter their contact address, and then all the email, the newsletter, the email campaign which we are generating will be sent to them. And then we have got this option of from which are you sending. So the name of my skincare brand, let's suppose it's Zyka. Okay, and this is the email address here, and we'll just enter the subject of just click on save here, and the subject would be, let's suppose my subject name would be 50% off on, this would be April sale. Okay, and you can add also an emoji from here which would make it look more interactive. I've added this heart emoji, and then the preview text will be limited sale, limited stock. Okay, and then you can again add an emoji. Okay, and now this would be our subject, and our preview text. We'll just save from here. Okay. Now the main part begins, which is designing our email. So we'll just click on this design email from here. Yeah, So we've got these templates, the basic layouts, the fully designed one, crafts, code your own, whatever you want to select. So let's suppose I want, these are the free version mostly. So we'll just click on the basic template from here. Okay, we'll just click on apply. Yeah, so it says that you can add your text from here. So this will just remove these options. You can drop your content here. So we'll just click on this image option. And then from here you can add an image, which would be the obviously the one which we had created in Canva. So we'll just click on uploads from here and then we'll just select upload. So this is our first image. We'll just click open. So our image is being uploaded. Yeah. So as you can see, this was the image you remember we had created before. Alright. So this is the first page, how it looks like. And again, you can drop your content here, which would be the text you want. I think this looks better. And then you can edit your image, which would make it more enhancing. So after editing our image, we'll just actually crop it. Okay, we'll just click on this. So we'll just actually crop it from here. Limited save, we'll just keep it till here, right? Alright, this looks better. So this is our first image again. Again for this image, we'll just click on add image, and now we will just select the second image of ours, which would be this one which we had created before. Yes, and now we will again click on edit image. And you can basically chop this part because it's not needed. So we'll just click on choose a skincare. So we'll just remove the first portion. Alright, we want to keep it till here only. And then just select on save. Now you see this is ready and we don't need this thing, so we'll remove it. And these are the websites, the social media websites, whatever you want to select. So if you want LinkedIn, Pinterest or whatever, so let's suppose I want the Pinterest, and you can enter your link also from here. Then we have LinkedIn. You can also select Instagram, Facebook or whatever you want to. And then we have got this option as follow links to your social channel. Then we've got the share option where your recipients post to their social channels. And then I think it's fine. So if you want to change the style of the icon from here, we are using the dark icons. But if you want, you can also use the colored icons or the dark one. I think the colored one looks much more enhancing. We'll also delete this particular line and this image as well. Yeah. So our email newsletter is ready now. So we can just click on save and exit from here. Alright, so this is the email campaign which we have created. As you can see, it looks pretty cool, right? So the users, the recipients, they'll just see the 50% sale, glow your skin, limited sale is there, and after clicking this order now, they can actually order the particular, they'll be headed to the website and they can order their products if they want to. And this is a subject and a preview text, and then we can also view this mobile thing, so how it will look actually in a mobile. And then this is the inbox preview. Now if you want to send as a test email, you can also do that. So for now we'll just keep it till here, and now you're seeing, so we'll just close this. Okay. So guys, we have learned how to actually create our email campaigns using this MailChimp as well as Canva. Now the last thing would be you can actually schedule your content. You can just select the send time. You can actually schedule whatever time you want to. I think for this you will have to upgrade your plan, but it's best if you find a particular time for posting your email campaign. I mean, maybe on weekends day, usually people log in the afternoon. On the weekdays time, people actually log into their email. I mean, suppose around maybe in the morning. So that would be fine. So you can actually schedule according to the post and the engagement, how the viewers and the audiences are using the mail. Alright. Now, in this session, we have done with this particular thing. And now the next we'll be learning about how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So in this particular lecture, we'll see how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So the first thing is, first we have to go to ChatGPT here. You can just log in from your account, and the thing is, you can actually customize your GPT as per as your need. So we'll just click on this ChatGPT option. We'll just click on this Explore GPTs from here, and we'll just select the Create option. Alright. So as you can see, if you want to create your customized GPT for crafting email or asking me feedback on a particular project update, so ChatGPT will create a concise, polite and direct message that will encourage a response with the information needed. So you can actually provide custom instructions to ChatGPT. You will need to customize your settings. So once you're logged in, as I told you before, just click on New GPT. And you can set your preferences, that is, you can fill out the prompts to tell the ChatGPT. So crafting a clear prompt is very important. So with your context and your preferences set, you can instruct ChatGPT to write the email which you need. Remember, be specific about the tone, that is, whatever tone you want to select, may it be polite, urgent or formal. So let's suppose I want to write, I want you to train me to create emails regarding category would be maybe a resignation mail. Okay, so I'll just give you this thing, and it will actually create a customized GPT first. We'll just wait for a few seconds. No, the name should be email assistant. Okay. Yeah. So it's actually creating a profile picture for my GPT needed. So as you can see that our profile picture is also set for our customized GPT, which is our email assistant, and we'll just click on yes from here. So now we are creating actually our customized email assistant. There you can actually start with your email, I mean whatever email you want the GPT to make it for you. Just write good to go. So now in the preview chat, we can actually write our prompt regarding the mail we want to generate. So let's say I'll just give a prompt like write a resignation mail with natural tone, thanking my employer for this opportunity and informing them about my last working day, which would be 245 days from today. Okay, so I'll just click enter now. Let's see. So it's given certainly as a professional resignation email with a natural tone and respectful tone, including gratitude. So here's your subject, which is the resignation notice. Dear, you can enter your manager's name. I hope you're well. So I'm ready to formally resign at my position at this particular company, and the last working day, you can just enter the last date from today onwards. And this was not an easy decision to make. So as you can see how clearly and in such a natural tone it has actually written an email for you. Now, if you think if the initial draft isn't quite right, then you can again ask ChatGPT to regenerate the response until it aligns with your expectations. So if you want, you can just enter the name, title, contact information if you want all the mail to be ready, get ready by the GPT itself. So you can also give the prompt like maybe the full name, or my full name is this, the recipient name is this. So you can actually get the full particular mail, because here you have to actually enter your manager's name and your name as well. So you can just simply copy from here and you can just send it using your Gmail account from here. So ensure that the email looks professional and it is all aligned with your email management strategy. So this was for my resignation mail. We'll also check for one more mail. Let's suppose create an email asking for a follow-up regarding a particular project named Gen AI Collab, which was supposed to be delivered today by Yash, who is my reporting, and I am the manager. And then you can just write the tone should be natural, polite, and concise, asking about the follow-up. Okay, and just click enter. So as you can see, it has again generated a mail for us, which is the follow-up on Gen AI Collab. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to check on the status of this. Could you please share an update? So it's very simple and very concise manner. So talking about the limitations of using ChatGPT would be, I would say that first of all, it's contextual understanding. Now, ChatGPT may struggle with understanding the complex details of your email, especially in sensitive situations. Second is your personalization issues. Now, the AI might miss personalized touches like names or specific preferences, so you can add them manually. Then we've got this accuracy concern, so you can verify any factual information like dates or figures accordingly. Then is your overuse of cliche. Now, what ChatGPT does is ChatGPT sometimes relies on generic phrases, which can make your email sound less engaging. So to overcome this, you just need to keep on, asking ChatGPT to again restructure my email, use this particular tone, use this particular format. So by following all these steps, now ChatGPT can help you streamline your email writing process, save your time while ensuring your emails are polished, professional, and all aligned with your communication goals. So now that we have understood how we can use ChatGPT for our email marketing, now in the next lecture, I'll see you how to use the free email marketing software, and I'll be listing you the top 5 or the 4 email marketing software which will help you to send bulk messages and emails in one go. So in this session, we are diving into the free email marketing software that will help you and allow you to send bulk emails without spending a dime. So whether you're a small business owner or a freelancer, or you're just starting with email marketing, you can get started today with absolutely no cost. So now let's take a look at 4 amazing free tools that you can use for email marketing. So first up, we have got this MailerLite. So we can just simply head over to this website from here and just let's see what it is. So MailerLite is one of the most top-rated free email marketing tools. It's known for its ease of use and great deliverability, and you can just recheck the notifications. So you can just dive into the features and see how we can use it actually. So you can just sign up for free, and then you can enter your company organization name. I'll just simply sign up with my Google account. So from here, you can just enter your account name. You can just type email tools and just click on continue. So you just have to accept this terms and condition as well and just click on continue again. So now we are head over to this dashboard of MailerLite. So you can see from here, you just have to complete your profile, and this is the navigation bar. We've got these campaigns options, so let's explore what's there. So I think we'll just have to complete our profile thing first. So we've got these 2 options from here, the product, which is the mailer check and the mailer send. So with the help of mailer check, you can take control of your email list and increase open rates and ROI with quick, reliable insights. Then we've got this mailer send, where you can send transactional messaging built to be scaled quickly and for the entire team to contribute. So these were the extra products of this MailerLite version. So this is the dashboard, and it's saying our performance reviews as well. We'll just click on again this campaign option. Okay, so you can actually create your first campaign. You can pick any editor and design a campaign in minutes. Also, these are the advanced features, which is the A/B testing, which makes it easy to find which elements work. So we'll just check and we'll just click on create. So there are multiple options. Either you want to create a regular campaign, a EP split campaign, RSS campaign. So when we create this regular campaign, you can just enter your campaign name, your subject, the sender, okay, and then you can have this pre-header tools and everything. So you have to actually import your contact list from here, and in this way you can actually send your emails in bulk. You can also select your audience. Either you use your pre-existing audience or you can upload your contacts manually. So just have to enter the details and we have the content, and then you can actually review and schedule accordingly. Okay. So now that we have seen this thing, the second tool we'll be talking about is the Brevo. So we'll just search Brevo on Google. Yeah, so it is the number one. So as you can see, the first website which we get Brevo. So we'll just click here, and again you can sign up for free. So basically, Brevo, it was formerly known as Sendinblue, and it's perfect for people who are looking for more than just email marketing. So because Brevo also offers, and it includes a CRM and an SMS capabilities, which is free of plan. So there are many, you can have this marketing platform, sales platform. If you're using for marketing purposes, you will get these features, which are the email marketing, Aura AI, SMS, and all of these things. So this was pretty cool. And again, you can just sign up for free and just will have a look at the interface of the Brevo. Again, you need to just sign in with your Google account. So basically, these tools are free of cost. You would not have to pay any particular amount for these. You can enter your company name and your website and just click on continue. So you can just select your contacts and how many people are there in your team. And do you sell online? Yes or no? Of course, we sell online. You can just click on continue here. So we'll be using the free version here. So we will get up to 300 emails to send per day, and also customizable email templates as well. We've got these drag and drop editor feature, then the transactional email. So you can just click on the free version and just click on continue with free plan, and you'll be redirected to the website and the interface of Brevo here. And yeah, so you can see that you have this campaigns option, the contacts option. So here you'll have these lists of contacts. So you can actually load a list or a segment of your contact. Then you've got this company, the landing pages, and then we've got these campaigns options. So maybe WhatsApp, web push. So for now we're just looking for email. So we'll just click on email and you can just enter your campaign name, which is maybe 50%. Offer, okay, and just create this campaign. Okay, so here you just have to manage the sender, the recipients. You can add your recipients. Again, I told you, just import the contact list file, then you have the subject, and then you can start designing your template. So you've got these plenty of this template gallery. You can use any particular template from here you want to use, and then your email campaign would be ready. So it's like same as how we used it for the other tools also. Now the third AI tool on our list is Omnisend. And let's head over to this website first and see what this tool is like. So this is the third AI tool which we are discussing. So basically, OmniSend is especially great for e-commerce businesses. Now, if you run an online store or anything, OmniSend's free plan has some cool features that will allow you to create and check out. So we'll just click on Start for Free and we'll just see the features of the OmniSend. So you can just sign up with your Google account first. So as you can see, we have head over to this website from here. You can actually connect your Shopify account to this OmniSend, where you can personalize your brand email, set up automations like cart abandonment, segment and target your customers also. So we've got these campaigns option from here. So just click on that campaigns option. We also have this automation forms, audience reports, and many things. So we'll just, for now, we'll just be looking at the email campaign. So you can actually create an email campaign. It must be the same as the other free AI tools, but this is one more additional feature we have got in here. Yeah, so you can actually enter your subject line, sender's name, the same thing which we did before. Then you can email template. We've got the email template from here. You can actually choose your email template like how you did for your Canva and Mailchimp as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And now we'll just be seeing at our fourth, the last AI tool. So finally, we've got this Sender. Now, if you're looking for a tool with a generous free plan, now Sender offers one of the most best options. So you'll have to actually sign up first and then you can upload your contacts. You can create emails. Now Sender comes up with easy to use email builders. So you can actually drag and drop elements like images, text, buttons into your email. It also has features for adding product URLs, making it easy to promote your products. We've also got options like automations and support, limitations, and everything. So you can actually sign up for free and just look over it. It's basically the same as we did for the other AI tools as well. So guys, each tool has its own unique features. So the best one for you really depends on your needs. All of them offers free plan. So you can try them out and see which one works best for your business. So guys, we have completed and we have come to the end of our course. Congratulations on completing the AI for Marketing course. Now you have built a strong foundation on how to use AI for your email campaigns and creating email marketing campaigns. Now from understanding the core components using tools like Mailchimp, Canva, all of these things, and you have understood everything. And also we have seen how we can use ChatGPT to leverage our email campaigns. Now, as we move forward, you continue experimenting with your own AI tools and refining on how you can actually leverage with other AI tools as well.
Email marketing, interview questions and answers. So thanks for joining again, and here's how it's going to work. So if you have any questions to these questions or answers, feel free to just comment right below this video and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. So email marketing is traditional digital marketing channel. It's been around a while and you're going to be asked some questions that are going to encompass a lot of things related to the delivery of emails. We all check emails on a daily basis. We all receive them. Sometimes we receive emails unsolicited. Sometimes we sign up to receive emails. Sometimes we receive emails from friends. Sometimes we receive emails where we're working or previously have worked. So most people have an understanding of email. However, as a marketer, there's a little bit of a different twist to it. So we have to understand the intricacies of how email marketing works. So you're going to be asked some questions, and really the first question here is, what's the difference between a hard and a soft bounce email? So if you're a digital marketer, you're in charge of sending out lots of emails, let's just say thousands, or it could be in the hundreds of thousands of emails, you're going to get some bounces. And so you really want to know the difference between a hard and a soft bounce. So a soft bounce just means that the email message reached the recipient's mail server but bounced back as undelivered. So think of it as delivering actual mail to a post office. So it actually reached the post office, but it bounced back because maybe the person's email box was full, maybe their account was temporarily disabled, or maybe the email server wasn't necessarily able to handle that email. Now, a hard bounce is an email that is rejected because it's an email when it happens when the email has been permanently rejected. So, for example, maybe the account is no longer valid. And so let's look at some reasons again as to why a soft bounce would happen. So, for example, the inbox is full or the recipient server's down. So it reached the post office, but there was a problem actually getting it into the hands of the owner, so to speak. Where the hard bounce, a little bit different. Let's just say that person is no longer working, their email's been deleted, or the email has been blacklisted somehow, okay, as spam or something to that effect. So the email server is going to identify that and it's not even going to reach the recipient. So a lot of different ways in which an email may not make its recipient. So not the most important thing to know here. The important thing to know is, listen, when you send out an email, you got to pay attention to how many get bounced back. And so next question here, what would you do to improve the click-through rate of your email? So click-through rate is simply how many people have seen your email and how many people actually clicked on a link in the email. So if 100 people saw your email but only one person clicked, then it would be a 1% click-through rate. So we want to be able to make sure we have a high click-through rate. So remember, emails are going to people who likely signed up to receive your email. And even if they are expecting the email or they're not expecting the email, you still want to follow some of these best practices here. One is to create a compelling subject line. So you want to make the subject line something that people are going to notice, take note of, or take an interest in, and say, hey, what's this all about? That's pretty interesting, and open the email. So use preview text effectively. Obviously, you want to make your email mobile friendly because most people look at their emails on their mobile phones. You want to create engaging content. Okay, so the content that's in the email obviously is going to have some links. So put some strong call to action in there, and that's one of the bullet points down below. Place a CTA where it's easily visible. So keep in mind mobile users. Most people are going to check that email on their phone, so you want to make sure you have compelling content with good CTAs in a visible location. So always check mobile as well as desktop. Obviously, in your emails, you want to make them as visual as possible. Don't make them so text heavy. You can always segment your emails, meaning if you're sending out an email, let's just say to 100 people, okay, maybe you want to divide it up, boys or girls, maybe old or young, maybe, living in one part of the country versus another part of the country. I mean, those are examples of segments. So break up the email. Don't send it to one mass email to everyone. That way you can personalize the email. If an email is personalized, the chances of somebody clicking on it are going to be greater. And then A/B test your emails. And when we say A/B test, you could send out the same email twice, except one segment's going to say get one version of the email, the other segment is going to get another version of the email. And what are the different versions? Maybe the subject line. So the subject line is different on version A versus version B. Or maybe the call to action is different. So you always want to send out different versions of the same email to a different segmented audience. That way you can actually see which segment or which version got the most clicks. Okay, so next question here is how to inform your customers about company news and establish a relationship with your target audience. Okay, so again, how do you inform your customers about what's going on in the company and how are you going to establish a relationship with that audience who's receiving that email? Well, newsletters are always the best answer here. So somebody signs up for your email, let's just say they actually purchase a product from you. Newsletters are a great way to reach out to that audience to get them to stay up to date with the latest product or an improved version of the product they purchased. And then that way they can come back and continue to purchase the product. So newsletters are a great way to reach out to your audience and actually talk to your audience. You're not talking to them verbally, you're talking to them via email. So you send out that email campaign, maybe it's once a month. Hey, we noticed you bought this product. We have similar products, just like the one you bought. Or, hey, if it's a software, maybe, hey, we've got upcoming updates to our software. Make sure you go to the website and get the updates. Or we have a new and improved version. So all these things you want to communicate to your audience via email. That's going to get them to get to the website, and that's going to get them to, purchase more, update, upgrade, whatever. So newsletters, the way to go. So again, some basic tips here. You want to create your newsletter with 90% educational and 10% promotional. So remember, you're sending out a newsletter to people who likely signed up. So you're educating them about your products. Always create interesting subject lines. You want, whether they know you or not, you want to create the subject line so somebody's going to click on it. So make sure you design your emails appropriately, okay? So if you know you're sending, let's just say baby products to mothers or expected mothers. In fact, this is a real life example because I used to work at Gap, and Baby Gap was, one of the emails groups I was responsible for. So we created an email template with softer colors. Your yellows, your light blue. It wasn't black or dark red or anything that's going to be, heavy. We knew who our audience was and we designed the template accordingly. And of course, using compelling images. So for selling baby products, you're going to put baby product images in there. I mean, it's common sense, but you'd be surprised. You got to pick and choose your images carefully, especially if you're sending to an international audience, because images can be misconstrued. And just like we mentioned with the click-through rate, you always want to have a clear CTA. Always make sure you have a CTA in a visible position, because most people are going to look at that email in a mobile phone. Okay, and then always make sure you include your contact information in the newsletter. So somebody knows where to find you, how to contact you, where to go. Maybe they have a product they want to return. Okay, so you always want to put that contact information. Normally it's at the bottom of the email, but these are all best practices. So here's some examples. Okay, we got, check out the latest cosmetics from our new collections. Notice the image and notice the call to action. So you can see trendy collections. We got some other products you may want to buy. Okay, 5 important skincare products that everyone should have. View more. So you always want to have that call to action in a very visible place. So define following metrics: open rate, click-through rate, and response rate, and forward rate. So these are metrics related to email marketing. So you're going to have to know what these are. So I already mentioned click-through rate before when we talked about best practices for improving the click-through rate. So for those of you that remember what that is, go ahead and put that in the comment section below. It's just a little pop quiz for you if anybody remembers click-through rate. But let's take a look at open rate. So open rate is the percentage of the total number of recipients who actually open the email. So if you send it to X amount of people, how many people opened it? That would be the open rate. So how many people open it, but you're going to take out the people who bounced it. Whether it's a soft bounce or hard bounce, okay, you're not going to count those people. So if you had, let's just say 20 people open the email and you sent it to 100 people, then, and you had nobody bounce, then it would be a 20% open rate. Okay, click-through rate. Again, pop quiz. It's just how many people actually clicked on any of the links in your email. And that's just divided by the number of emails you've sent out. Okay, response rate. Okay, so response rate is the percentage of the total recipients who clicked on the link of your email campaign and actually completed an action. So what is that action? Well, it could be downloading something, watching something, purchasing something. So that's the response rate, similar to conversion rate. If you're working in a digital marketing channel and you're driving traffic to the site, you want that traffic to do something. Well, it's no different in email marketing. We want people to take action. We're just going to divide that by the number of emails delivered, and that gives you your response rate. So let's just say you did send in 100 emails. You did get 20% open it, and of those 20, let's just say one person went on to purchase. Well, you'd have a 1% response rate. And then a forward rate, simply the forward rate refers to the rate at which your subscribers share your email with others, friends, family, etc. And you may have that as a call to action in your email. In fact, that's a best practice. So it's just the number of clicks on a share divided by the total number of delivered emails. And you're going to multiply that by 100 to get the percentage. And so most email marketing platforms do measure forward rate. Okay, let's take a look at how to recapture inactive customers. What you want to do here is re-engage subscribers with gamification. Opt for subject lines like, "We have been missing you," or "Did we do something wrong?" You want to run a poll or a competition to re-engage with your subscribers. Again, trying to get people involved. These first three are all about getting people involved. So personalize your emails. Talk to that person as if, "Hey, look, I haven't heard from you in a while. How about coming back and taking a look at our new products?" Just as you would a friend. So design always matters, especially knowing that you're talking to customers who haven't been active. Okay, this is a segmented audience, somebody who's inactive. So you want to have the right design, the right message, the right subject line that fits with that customer's inactivity. So you want to try and do everything you can to get that customer back. And then you want to follow a consistent schedule. Okay, so ideally, when you schedule an email, you want to schedule the best time. So you have to know your audience, obviously. And then you can always ask for feedback. Why are they inactive? Why haven't they purchased in a while? So the whole idea here, from gamification, like trying to, make a game out of it, so make it competitive, to adding polls, to really personalizing it, these are all things that you can do to get your customers back. So what are the different ways to segment buyer personas? So again, when we talk about segmentation, we're talking about taking a smaller piece of the entire pie. So what's one way to break up that pie, if you will? By geography. Okay, so with geography, you could target your audience based on that area. And it could not necessarily have to be by a part of the country. It could be all the way down to the province, the state, the actual city, the county. Okay, if you live in a small village, okay, all the way up to the continent. Okay, so think about how you would break out the segment by geography. Now, obviously, if you break it out, let's just say the United States to the southern part, well, the southern part, in the winter in the United States, the southern part is not going to be as cold as, say, the northern part. So that should tell you, hey, if we're going to send out an email in the winter, we're not going to use snow and blizzards as our theme. We're going to use probably a little bit of sun. So breaking it out by geography helps you understand where your audience lives. You also have demographic segmentation, and this is simply just age, education, income, gender, where people work, okay, nationality, anything that's going to identify that user. So this is the best way to segment. If you know who your audience is by income or gender, you're talking to a group of like-minded people. If they're all the same age, from the same generation, then you could talk to them appropriately. Okay? You're not going to talk to an older person the same way you would a younger person. So think about demographic segmentation, because it really helps you hone in on your messaging. And you have behavioral segmentation. So behavioral is based on your audience's behavior. Have they purchased before? Have they never purchased? Were they searching for something? How long did they stay on the site? What products were they looking at? Are they a lifetime customer? So you can look at behavior and decide how you want to break out your emails by behavior. And this is a really good way. If you're not even sure who your audience is or where they live and how old they are, you could certainly break out your audience by behavior, because you know who these people are based on what they've done previously, because you're going to track that information with analytics. So, one way is obviously if somebody's purchased. That's a good way to segment, because these people believe in you, believe in your business, believe in your product. So the way you can message to somebody who's purchased before is going to be different than somebody you don't even know who they are, if they purchased or not. Okay, so behavioral segmentation to me is one of the easiest things, the easiest ways to segment your email list. How would you drive repeat customers through email marketing for the below scenario? Okay, so this is a pop quiz, if you will. Again, for those of you that got click-through rate correctly, kudos. Let's see if you can go 2 for 2 here. Okay, so if you know the answer to this, go ahead and comment below. But let's just say, give a few examples of subject lines to drive engagement for audiences based on the following. So if I had an audience between 20 and 30 years old that were female, and the product were sandals. Okay, what would some of your subject lines be? So I'm going to give you a minute to think about that and put it in the comment section below. Now remember, this is an interview-based question, so you're going to have to think on the spot. I'm going to give you a minute, but if somebody presented that to you in an interview, you need to be able to, react fairly quickly and come up with some really attractive subject lines here. Okay, so here you go. Here's another one. So give a few examples of subject lines to drive engagement for 20 to 30 females for footwear. So you got Friday sale coming up. Buy branded sandals at the lowest price. Okay, so I like this one because it's got a strong call to action. Buy. Here you go. This is even better because 50% off on branded sandals and free shipping. I mean, who can't beat free anything, including shipping? And if it's 50% off, I mean, these are key things. So you're putting the promotion and percentage off all in the subject line. So that's really going to grab somebody's attention. Weekend sale for women starts now. Okay, with a little emoji. That never hurts. So those are all good subject lines. They all tend to work because they all have an element of a best practice in there. So here you got, the Friday sale coming up is just giving people notice. Okay, the stronger call to action on the buy, you're putting the promotion in the subject line, and you're using an emoji to really just drive home the point. So all these subject lines will work. And hey, at the end of the day, remember, you want to test your subject lines. Okay, moving on to the next question. Speaking of testing, what is A/B testing, and give some examples of A/B testing? Okay, so we talked a little bit about A/B testing with subject lines. So simply, A/B testing when it comes to email marketing is just a method to analyze which of the two email campaign strategies is most effective. Okay, now you're going to do it based on open rate, you can do it based on click rate, you can do it based on response rate. Okay, remember, you're putting one version of the email against another version, whether that be the subject line, whether it be the content, call to action, whatever. So that's ideally what you're trying to do. You're trying to figure out what works for your audience. That's the end goal for A/B testing and email marketing. What's going to work? And I would highly suggest you should always do A/B testing for subject lines. Always. So some of the variables that you can test, again, subject lines. Okay, you always want to try, if you got a promotion, hey, will the percentage off work? Likely it will, but let's test it up against something else, like, a generic word like discounts. You can always test the design. You can always test the personalization, the preview text. You can try out images, call to actions, exclusive offers. What particular offer is going to work? Okay, so if you're testing offers, then obviously that's going to be response rate. If you're testing CTAs, then that's going to be click-through rate. If you're testing subject lines, that's going to be open rate. So you want to be able to test different elements of the email to figure out what works and what doesn't work. Okay, so how to prevent email from getting into spam. So if you're an email marketer, this is your worst nightmare. You don't want your emails to get spammed. So that doesn't bode well for you. So most email marketing platforms like MailChimp or Constant Contact measure spam. So some of the important ways to prevent this is, hey, improve your open rate. Remember, going back to the first question, second question, you want to have really good subject lines here. Okay? And you want to segment your audience. So if you know who you're talking to and you have a cool subject line that's going to get somebody to react and open, then that's going to prevent somebody from spamming your email. Okay, you can always customize your from to make it look like it's coming from, in this case, Rob Sanders. Check if you have included an unsubscribe link. Okay, so give people the option to unsubscribe. If they don't have the option to unsubscribe, they could just report you as spam. Make sure your emails work on different devices. Okay, you want to optimize your images for email. Make sure they're not big and they don't fit on a mobile device. Okay, prefer more text and fewer images. and then avoid grammatical issues. You want to come across as professional. You don't want somebody looking at your email like, who sent this? Why are you sending this to me? I don't want to hear from you again. I'm going to spam you. You want to prevent that, and that means a professional looking email, professional content with a really good subject line and some imagery to go along with that. Hey, you may just get somebody to open that email and get them to convert. That's the idea behind it. So these are ways to prevent somebody from actually spamming you. And then what are the best practices for email subject lines? So the subject line is probably the most important element in email marketing. So when we talked about that little pop quiz with the sandals targeting 20 to 30-year-old women, to me, I like the subject line with the 50% off. So that was a number in the subject line. So people can actually see, hey, wow, I get a whole 50%. That works better than just a discount. Okay, remember, one of those other subject lines had an emoji. So don't be afraid to include emojis in there. For example, when I send out emails using, during the spring, you might want to use flowers, perhaps, to signify, hey, it's spring, winter's over. So personalize the subject lines. Remember, that goes with segmenting. So if you know who your audience is, your subject lines can be a little bit more personal. Okay, so opt for title case subject lines. Okay, so instead of making it grammatical, for example, okay, you want to keep your subject lines short and to the point. Remember, you want to say something that's going to draw somebody's attention. If you make it long and drawn out and boring, then people aren't going to open it. Develop a sense of urgency, like, hey, we got 50% off through Friday. So that's a little sense of urgency so people know, hey, if it's Thursday, I better open this email and check it out. And again, grammatical mistakes, that goes without saying. You always want to preview your emails before you send them out. So if you preview your emails before you send them out, have somebody else obviously receive the preview. They can be another set of eyes for you to prevent any mistakes, but also give you feedback on the imagery, the design, etc. Okay, so these are all best practices for good subject lines. Okay, so subject line is the most important element for email marketing. So just keep these in mind. Subject lines and having good subject lines is the way to get people to open it. And from there, that's half the battle. If somebody can open the email, then you've just set yourself up for better performance.
Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.
Will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like search engine marketing, strategies for paid campaigns, analytics ROI and evaluation, and over a dozen others. And that's not all. You also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and academicians from top universities. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into a digital marketing role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job role and profile. If you are passionate about digital marketing and want to make your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comment and description box to find a digital marketing program that fits your experience and areas of interest.
Search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asked in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we can put a no follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, it depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay, so here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the no follow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, it increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher, and therefore, when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing a video are, you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. You know, a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6. List down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay? You also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this 3, I would always go with the canonical tags, because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 3 ones are permanent. You can simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. We mean by optimize, minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting and redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile, and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have a server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use PageSpeed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed, and if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built, with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. Okay, you can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one PageSpeed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3, 4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific with the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic. You just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google Smartphone Bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation, you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked, meaning what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to not index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website. I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just a recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house. Think of it that way. Okay, so those are our questions for SEO. Again, if you have any additional questions, or if there are other questions maybe you've been asked in an SEO interview, then go ahead and add them to the comments section below. We'd love to hear from you. Now we're going to turn our attention to search engine marketing. So let's turn our full attention to search engine marketing. So we're moving away from SEO and over to pay-per-click. And so you really have to know your stuff here. You really do. So a lot of the questions we're going to ask are going to be centered around Google Ads, formerly known as Google AdWords. And so if you're familiar with Google Ads, the platform, then you should have no problems whatsoever answering these questions. But that's why we're here and that's why you're watching. So if there's anything you want to add to any of these questions, as a reminder, feel free to comment under the video. And so right out of the gate, question 11, what is ad scheduling? So ad scheduling is a feature in Google Ads. And really all it does is allow you, the advertiser, to set up certain hours or days you want your ads to show. It's as simple as that. So if you have a customer that you're running ads for on Google search, and let's just say they have a restaurant and they're closed during certain hours of the week, then you can go into the ad scheduler and schedule your ads to not show when they're closed, as an example, okay? Because if somebody calls and they're not there to answer the phone, then it's not going to be good for the restaurant or you, the advertiser. And so that's why they have the ad scheduling. So it ensures your ads are not running when they're performing poorly. Let's just say you're running a business and you just don't get that much traffic during the weekends. Well, you can go in and adjust accordingly. It also is there to make sure you can serve your customers when you do have limited client service hours. So let's just say you have a customer service team that's going to answer phones for a couple hours a day. Well, again, you can schedule your ads to show during those couple of hours a day. And then really what it comes down to is you're making sure you can satisfy customer demand and supply. And so that means showing your ads when you can best fulfill the customer's needs. Okay, and so that's really what it's all about. And that's what ad scheduling is. So take advantage of ad scheduling. Schedule it according to the business hours, schedule according to how they can best serve the customer, schedule the ads when it's performing best. and don't schedule the ads when you know you're going to have poor performance. Okay, so next question. What are the different ad formats available on Google Ads? It's a trick question because it really does come down to what network you're advertising on. So Google has two networks, the search network and the display network. Okay, so on the search network, there's only one ad format, and that's text. Okay, so Google recently changed the format of the text ads. Now they're called expanded text ads. So here you can see you can have up to 3 headlines and 2 description lines. And then you can also have ad extensions. And so you can see here underneath the ad, you have what they call site links. So shop by category, in-ear headphones, on-ear headphones. Those are all site links to specific pages on the site. So text ads are available only on the search network, but they're also available on the display network as well. Then you have responsive display ads. Now, responsive display ads are only on Google's display network. Okay, so here you could see some samples of responsive display ads. And these ads adjust their size and format depending on the space available. So again, you could have text ads or you can have display ads. Now, display ads, again, come in different sizes. So you can create ads for a variety of different sizes. For example, 250 by 250 or 468 by 60. So those are some of the different ad types. There's a plethora of different ad sizes you can choose. However, your ad's not going to show on a website if they don't have that particular size available. So it's always best practice to create different ads, but create ads in different sizes as well. Okay, and then have a backup text ad as well, just in case the site doesn't even display a display ad for you or serve up a display ad. So you can have a text ad as a backup. Okay, so lots of different ad sizes, but this is the second ad format, and that's responsive display. And again, the responsive part is Google will automatically show the ad that's best performing based on a series of headlines, descriptions, and images that you provide Google. And so the responsive part is, hey, if this combination of headline, description, and image work best, meaning it has the best click-through rate, then Google's going to serve up that ad. So that's why they call it responsive. So obviously you can have just an image ad that's not responsive, again, across different ad sizes. They could be, again, 250 by 250, 300 by 300, 468 by 60. There's a number of different sizes. Google can provide you that information. But the one thing to note here is that when you do create an image ad, it could be JPEG, it could be interactive, or it could be static. So different types of image ad formats, like PNG, for example, or it could be a static, or it could be interactive. So definitely take advantage of the different opportunities, meaning a static ad versus an interactive ad. You may want to have 2 variations of that so you could see which one works best. Okay, there's also app promotion ads. So these ads are used to drive app downloads. So you're going to have to set up a campaign accordingly. Okay, but here you can see this is what it looks like with a call to action. So it allows you to go ahead and click and install that app. So that's an app promotion. Again, if you have an app and you want to promote it, you can use this type of ad format to align with a campaign that's driving traffic to download your app. Okay, and of course you have video ads. Well, Google owns YouTube. And so if you have videos, you have the opportunity to advertise on YouTube. Okay, so these ads can be standalone or inserted into other streaming video content. And so to me, video ads work well with specific strategies. And what's one strategy you would use a video ad for? Brand awareness or education, explainer videos. And so YouTube allows you, the advertiser, the opportunity to get your ad, your service, your product in front of a lot of eyeballs. So that's the beauty of video ads. They attract a lot of eyeballs and definitely help with the strategy of, say, brand awareness. Okay, another ad format, going back to the search network, is shopping ads. So if you sell shoes, then you may want to think about having a campaign for shopping. So shopping ads work with Google Merchant. So Google Merchant is another Google product, and basically Google Merchant allows you to manage your inventory. So if you have 100 different types of shoes that you're selling, you can upload your inventory to Google Merchant, connects and talks to Google Ads. So basically what you're doing, you're setting up your campaign in Google Ads and connecting your inventory from Google Merchant to Google Ads. And so the great thing about the shopping campaign is it puts your product front and center. It puts the price, it puts any promotion that you have, and it puts the brand all front and center. So when somebody does type in, let's just say lime green sneakers or women's sneakers, and this particular shoe shows up here, the third one from the left, then somebody's going to see it's from the United Colors of Benetton. It's a woman's shoe. It's on Amazon and it costs $45. So the great thing about shopping ads is if somebody's interested, they're going to click. Okay, if somebody's not interested, say, well, it's a little bit more expensive. I can get something similar, another shoe on Amazon for less. Okay, they're probably going to click on that particular ad. So again, the great thing about shopping ads, put your product front and center with any promotion, the price, the brand. So if somebody clicks on it, then they're probably serious buyers. Okay, so that's the beauty of shopping ads. It allows you to get your product out there, and on the search network, it's a cost per click. So you're only paying for the click. So if somebody looks at it but doesn't click, you're not paying for that. So that's the beauty of shopping ads. And so you can showcase your shopping ads. So these ads have an image and a description that expand when clicked. So you can provide more information, more product and store information as well. You also have call-only ads. Okay, so call-only ads are enabled to users to connect with your business directly using the phone number provided. Okay, so it allows somebody on a mobile phone who, in this example, is searching for drywall repair. Well, if you're in the business of drywall repair, you can have your ad show up on mobile with a phone number, and somebody can easily click on that phone number and just call you directly. Now, the way call-only ads work is you're still getting charged for the click. Okay, so anytime somebody clicks and calls, you're going to get charged. And you're going to get charged just as you would if somebody clicked on your ad. So it works the same way. So it's a cost per click. Again, this is on search. So search is cost per click. And the beauty about call only is, again, you can track the calls right in Google Ads. So you can have Google Ads track how many people click on the number, and you can even count those calls as conversions if they meet a certain criteria. For example, the criteria is somebody talks to you for a minimum of 60 seconds or 1 minute. Then Google will count that as a conversion. So you can monitor calls right in Google Ads, and it's a cost per click model, so you can actually see what the average cost per click is. So moving on, question 13. Okay, what is RLSA and how does it work? Well, RLSA stands for remarketing list for search ads. So if you're familiar with remarketing on display, it's similar. They just call it RLSA. Okay, so it enables you, the advertiser, to customize your ads for people who have visited your site, just like a typical remarketing campaign. Okay, so you could tailor your bids and ads to these visitors when they're searching on Google and search partner sites. Okay, so there are two basic strategies for using RLSA. Okay, so you can optimize bids for existing keywords for visitors, or you can bid on keywords that you don't normally bid on, just for people who recently visited your site or converted on your site. The key here is you're the one that's picking the customer. You're the one that's enabling the list. If you're trying to target people who went to your site and didn't convert, well, you could certainly optimize your bids for existing keywords for people who went to your site and didn't convert, or you could set up a whole new campaign for RLSA and have a different set of keywords with a different ad, because you know who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody who's already been to your site. They know your brand. They just didn't purchase. And so this all happens on the search network. And that's the beauty of remarketing is, one, you know who your audience is because you're the one establishing that audience. And two, you're the one creating the ad, so you can talk directly to that audience when they see your ad again, in this case, on search. So that's RLSA, remarketing list for search ads. I recommend pretty much any industry, any client, any customer run remarketing list for search advertising. and remarketing for display. So those are two key campaigns you should always recommend running to a client because one, again, you're defining the audience. Two, you're the one that's talking directly to the audience because you know who the audience is. And three, if they see the ad and they click on it, again, because it's cost per click, then the chances of them converting are going to be higher because they've already been to your website. They know who you are. And so if they click on your ad again, then they must be interested. So those are all the benefits of running an RLSA campaign. Okay, so number 14, what types of audiences can be used in GDN, Google's display network? So a lot of different audiences here. Okay, so let's go through them. So you have affinity audiences. So basically, affinity audiences are basically what are people's interests and habits. What do they have an affinity for? Are there food sites, travel sites, shopping sites, fashion? Okay, so that's what affinity really relates to. Okay, then you have in-market, custom intent, life events. These are what they're researching or planning for. So again, it could be travel, it can be finance, etc. Okay, you have remarketing. We just went over that with the remarketing list for search advertising, RLSA. And so with the remarketing, it's an audience that has interacted with your website. So they either came from mobile and didn't convert, or female came from mobile and didn't convert. So you're the one defining the audience there. You also have a similar audience. So this is what Google creates on your behalf. So these are users with a similar interest to your site visitors. So Google is monitoring the type of traffic that's coming to your site, and based on that traffic, they're going to create a similar audience. And then you have a custom match. So what you know about your customers' activities, basically. So these are all the different audience types, and you can see the different types of ads available. Okay, so notice the far right column, video ads. So video ads are available to every one of these audience types. Why? Because YouTube. So Google knows what people's interests and habits are based on the videos they watch. They know what they're looking for. Okay, they know that they've been to your website because they're cookied, so you can remarket them. Okay, so video ads are a very powerful tool for any one of these audience types. So next question, what are the types of keyword matching available in Google Ads? Okay, so this is a good question. Very important. If you're going to manage a Google Ads account and a campaign, you have to be aware of the different match types. You can't just go broad match. That's a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing is by bidding on a one keyword phrase. That's a short tail keyword. If you think back to SEO, we have our long tail and our short tail keywords. The worst thing you could do is bid on a keyword, short tail keyword that's broad match. Because what is broad match? Basically, broad match are keywords that appear when a user searches any word in the phrase. Now, you can define specifically what you want your ads to appear for in terms of keywords. And when I say specifically, you can use a phrase match. So phrase match are ads that appear only when a user searches for that exact keyword phrase in the precise order, but with some additional words in the beginning or at the end of the query. Okay, so usually these are sentences. So you could be, bidding on red Adidas running shoes. And somebody could type in, looking for red Adidas running shoes in Portland, Oregon, okay, as an example. Okay, so as long as red Adidas running shoes are in order in that keyword phrase, then your ad's going to appear because there's a phrase match. And then you can get really specific by doing an exact match. So exact match are keywords that are triggered only when that keyword and exactly that keyword phrase is queried. So if you do an exact match for red Adidas running shoes and somebody types in only red Adidas running shoes, then that's an exact match and your ad's going to appear. So let's take a look at these again. So you got broad match. Okay, we got a term cheap smartphone. So if somebody types in smartphone, cheap phone, smart mobile, phone cheap, any one of those combinations, your ad's going to appear. Now there's one thing you can do for broad match, and it's called broad match modifier. So you could put a plus sign in front of the keyword. For example, let's just say you really want to emphasize the word cheap. Okay, you're selling really inexpensive smartphones. Okay, not just any smartphone, but an inexpensive smartphone. So you can put a plus sign in front of cheap. And so if somebody puts in, just smartphone or smart mobile, your ad's not going to show up because the keyword query has to contain sheep. So anytime you put a plus in front of the keyword query you're bidding on, then that means that keyword has to be part of the keyword phrase. So that's a broad match modifier, if you will. And that prevents you from getting unwanted impressions. So we have phrase match, again, blue smartphone. So somebody could type in smartphone in blue color, cheap blue smartphone. Notice though, the second one where it says smartphone in blue color, your ad's not necessarily going to show up because guess what? Blue smartphone is the keyword query and the query here is not in that order. So remember, in order for you to show up for phrase match, the keyword has to be in that order. So I'm looking for a blue smartphone that is less than $100. Okay, that could be somebody's query. Blue smartphone was in that query in that order. So if somebody says looking for a smartphone that happens to be blue, less than $100, then your ad is not going to show up. So remember, it has to be in that precise order. One thing I want us to go back to on the phrase match, notice that there's quotes around the keyword. Anytime you see quotes around the keyword, that signifies it's a phrase match. Because if we look at exact match, notice there are brackets around the keyword red shoe. That signifies it's an exact match. So if you put brackets around a keyword, then you're signaling to Google that this is an exact match and I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. Well, the only option that will work here is the second one, red shoes. Okay, so because that's an exact match. Okay, so disregard the first and the third one because shoe and red color is not going to work and footwear that's red is not going to work because this is an exact match. So you're saying I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. And Google recognizes plurals and singulars together. So if somebody did type in red shoes, then your ad is going to show up. Okay, so moving on, what are some of the reasons as to why your ads could have been rejected? It happens to the best of us. And if you're writing ads and they get rejected, it could be for a number of reasons. So at the end of the day, you're violating Google's advertising policies. So some of the policies that could have been violated are, and just some of the many, we're just listing some here, prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content, or editorial and technical. So when you look at prohibited content, I will say this, you're not going to be able to sell drugs. Even if you're selling pharmaceutical products, that's considered drugs, and that's going to be prohibited. Or prohibited practices, like selling drugs online, that's illegal in the state. So you're going to definitely get flagged for that. Okay, so there are a lot of different ways in which your ads can be disapproved, okay? But if you do see restricted content, then that means you can advertise, but with limitations. And usually those limitations are restricted to, say, only Google search and not Google search partners or to a specific geography. So usually the key here is if somebody asks this question, okay, there are a lot of different reasons. Google is usually going to provide the specific or the reason why it got disapproved. And they're usually going to include a link that you can refer to. Okay, so at least Google does that much. They're not going to leave you in the dark and tell your ad's just been disapproved. They're going to tell you why and include a link that you can go to figure out how you can best resolve the disapproved ad. So what are the different kinds of bidding available in Google Ads? So we already covered part of this earlier on. So remember, Google Search Network is only cost per click, CPC. When we talk about Google's display network, you have three options: cost per click, cost per view, and cost per impression. And CPM is cost per 1,000 impressions. So you're paying per 1,000 impressions. Impression is when somebody actually sees your ad. Cost per view is actually somebody looking at your ad for at least 30 seconds or the entirety of the ad. So if the video ad only runs 15 seconds and somebody watched the entirety, then you're going to pay per cost per view. So if your video is 2 minutes long and somebody watched 30 seconds, you're going to pay cost per view. Okay, so again, let's go through these. Cost per click. It just enables you to set up a maximum price on the cost of somebody clicking on your advertisement. You only pay when somebody clicks on your ad. Okay, cost per view Again, this is the default method to set the price you'll pay for your video ads. Okay, you only pay when a viewer watches your video advertisement for at least 30 seconds. And then cost per 1,000 impressions. So this is the amount you pay each time your ad is displayed in the search network. And you pay for impressions that are generated for your ad, and you're paying for every 1,000 impressions. So the M is actually the Roman numeral for 1,000. So that's where the M part comes in. So you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So every 1,000 eyeballs, you're going to pay a price. And so cost per impression is good for brand awareness. If you're trying to generate a lot of eyeballs onto your brand, then you'd want to go with a CPM model. Okay, so question 18, what are some automatic bidding strategies? So let's define automatic bidding strategy. Automatic bidding allows Google take over. Okay, not you. Google's taking over, and they're the ones setting the bid amounts automatically. And it's going to be based on criteria. And that criteria is going to be centered around conversions. So if Google bids on your behalf automatically, basically what they're doing is they're collecting data on the behavior of your ads. And so if your ad is likely to get the click or conversion, then Google is going to set the bid amount so you can win that auction in order to get the click or the conversion. So there are different types of bidding strategies. But remember, you have to align a bidding strategy with the strategy of the campaign. So for example, if your goal of the campaign is to increase site visitors, you just want people to click on your ad and go to your website, then you're going to have an automated bidding strategy of maximize clicks. That aligns with your campaign strategy. So this strategy automatically sets your bids to help to get as many clicks as possible within your budget. So Google is going to do its best based on historical performance of the campaign to generate traffic to your site. That's the goal. That's the bid strategy. Okay, let's take a look at some others. So, hey, the goal of our strategy campaign is to increase visibility. So that's an easy one. Remember, cost per impressions. Hey, we want to maximize how many people look at our ads. Okay, so target impression share. So this bidding strategy allows your bids to show at the top of the page. Okay, so you're getting the impression, so people are able to look at your ad. Okay, so you're telling Google, hey, I want to be shown at least 50% of the time when somebody types in a keyword that I'm bidding on. So they're going to make sure that they meet your target impression share 50%. So they're going to set your bids automatically to make sure your ad shows at the top of the page so it's seen at least 50% of the time. That's the goal of the campaign, and that's the bidding strategy goal. We set up a campaign to drive conversions. So there are a couple of bidding strategies against conversions. So target CPA. So this strategy sets a search or display bid to get as many conversions as possible, but there's a caveat here. Cost per acquisition is what CPA stands for. So we're trying to get as many conversions as possible, but at a certain cost. For example, if I'm selling t-shirts for $10, do I want to pay $20 CPA for every sale? Do I want to pay Google $20? No. I'd be losing money. I'd be out of business. Okay, so if I'm selling t-shirts for $10 on my website, I'm probably going to put the CPA about $2 or $3, again, depending on my cost of goods. So if I factor in my cost of goods, I'm trying to make a profit, then I'm going to tell Google, look, I'm trying to get some sales, but I don't want to lose money getting the sales. So you're going to put in a threshold, and that threshold is your target CPA. And so Google's going to automatically bid and win the auction for keywords when they feel those keywords can get you a target CPA that you put in. For example, $2. Okay, so the goal of our campaign is to meet a target return on ad spend, meaning return on advertising spend, meaning we're getting more revenue than we're spending. That ratio needs to be positive. So Google's going to help us, again, adjust our bids to make sure that our return on advertising spend meets our criteria. So we could put a ROAS as 100%, 200%, etc. And Google's going to adjust our bids accordingly based on the keyword that they think will meet that criteria of 100% or 200%. So that's target return on advertising spend. And that's there to see if Google can help you generate a profit. So we have another campaign set up. We're trying to get more conversions. We have a budget. We want to spend the budget, but we want to get conversions. So this is a gimme. The bidding strategy here would be maximize conversions. So this strategy sets bids like all the others. It automatically is going to adjust your bid. That is Google. It's going to adjust the bid to help you win the auction based on historical performance. So if a keyword historically has performed in terms of conversions, you better believe Google's going to try and win the auction on your behalf to get the click, to get that conversion. And that's maximize conversions. Okay, moving on, question 19. And this is probably the most important question that you're going to get if an interview asks you this question. This is what Google Ads is all about, quality score. So what is quality score? So simply put, quality score is a score between 1 and 10, given to every keyword you've been on. And basically between 1 and 10, it's Google's giving you the score, the quality score of that keyword. And so how does Google come up with that score between 1 and 10? Well, there's 3 main factors here. One is expected click-through rate, the second is ad relevance, and the third is landing page experience. So obviously a higher quality score, the better off you are. Okay, a low quality score, it's not going to bode well for you. And so if you have a low quality score, Google actually will tell you which of these 3 components you're not scoring very well on. So you're either going to get a below average, average, or above average for each of these 3 components that make up quality score. And I will tell you this, if I were to divide them up into thirds, click-through rate, expected click-through rate is more important than the other 2. So that's about 2/3 of quality score. An expected click-through rate is basically Google saying, look, other advertisers have bid on this keyword and their click-through rate has been historically around, say, for example, 3%. So if you can't get 3%, then your quality score is going to suffer. Ad relevance is simply, does the ad or is the ad relevant to the keyword you're bidding on? Likewise for the landing page. But the landing page experience is a little bit more subjective because the landing page has to load well, fast, no pop-ups, a lot of external links, nothing spammy, no ads being served up. So a lot of factors in landing page experience. Google wants to make sure if somebody clicks on your ad that they're going to have a good experience when they land on that page. And so quality score is so key here. It is very key because if you don't have a good quality score, the repercussion means you're going to have to bid higher because quality score times bid equals ad rank. So for every auction, whoever has the highest ad rank is going to be at the top of Google search results. So if you have a low quality score, let's just say 1, and you're bidding $4 on that keyword, then your ad rank is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So you got to keep that in mind because other advertisers could have a higher ad rank or better quality scores for that keyword. So again, expected click-through rate, this just shows how likely it is that your ads will get clicked when shown for a particular keyword. Google expects a certain number here. You should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. And click-through rate is simply how many times your ad was seen versus how many times it was clicked. That's all click-through rate is. Clicks divided by impressions. So you should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. That will avoid getting a low quality score. Ad relevance. So ad relevance simply means how relevant is your keyword to the ad. Okay, so if you're bidding on red Adidas running shoes, then make sure your ad discusses and mentions multiple times, naturally, red Adidas running shoes. Okay, and remember with those text ads, you have 3 headlines. You have 2 description lines of up to 90 characters. You have site extensions. Okay, you have path 1 and path 2. That meaning you can add additional keywords to the end of a URL. So you have lots of opportunities to make sure the ad is relevant to the keyword. And then landing page experience. Again, this is a little subjective, but hey, Google's going to use landing page experience to estimate how relevant and useful your website's landing page will be to people who not only click on your web, but land on that page. So does that page load fast? Does it have any unnecessary pop-ups? Does it have some quirky external links that look spammy? Okay, you got to take all these things into consideration and think about the end user here. And then last question for search engine marketing. So what are the hallmarks of a good PPC landing page? So going back to landing page experience, this is a good segue. So you always want to make sure you have an attractive and powerful headline on the page. Remember, it's got to be a nice flow. You're bidding on a keyword. Somebody types in the keyword. They see your attractive ad. They click on that attractive ad, which has the keyword in it. They click on the ad, they go to the landing page. They want to be able to see something very similar to what they typed in, the ad they saw. They want to be able to see it seamlessly on the landing page. And so that attractive and powerful headline should include that keyword. Should also have persuasive copy that can convince prospects to convert. To me, bullet points always work here. Simple bullet points, easy to read, easy to understand, easy to just convey the positives about what you're trying to sell or convert. Have engaging media like videos. Videos always help because they're interactive. It keeps people engaged longer. Or have some really good images. Don't just go stock photography. Complement the video with some images. And then your landing pages should have enough white space to draw attention to specific elements on the page, and meaning don't cram the page together, because remember, users are also coming to these pages via mobile. So you got to take that in consideration as well. So cramming your pages full of content, videos, and images is probably not going to bode well. So make sure there's breathing room for people to read, understand, and react. And those are hallmarks of a good PPC landing page. Some other factors here. Adding trust indicators like some statistical evidence, meaning how many people downloaded your app. You can always have testimonials, third-party sales of approval like Better Business Bureau, privacy policy links help. Okay, so you want to add some things in there that's going to, give you credibility. Okay? Having a properly designed lead capture form to collect visitors' information is always helpful. If you're trying to get that conversion, then have a lead form. Make it simple. Don't have a lead form with 20 forms or fields. Have a simple name, email address, make the phone number optional, and have one field that they can type in specific information. And then last but certainly not least, have a good call to action. So make sure that call to action aligns with what you're trying to do. Again, you're selling those red Adidas running shoes. If they're on sale, then make sure the call to action aligns with that sale. You can always say, 20% off for the next 2 days, or, $10 off if you purchase today. So have some good, strong call to action.
Imagine being able to market your business faster, smarter, and without burning a hole in your wallet. Well, that dream is about to become a reality. I get it. Marketing can be overwhelming. The pressure to create compelling campaigns, figure out what your audience wants, and get the right results can leave you stressed. But what if there was a tool that could make this process a lot easier? What if you have an assistant who can generate fresh ideas, write content for your ads, social media, and emails, all in a matter of minutes? Well, ChatGPT can help you do all of this. This AI tool can simplify your marketing efforts. So whether you're trying to write Facebook or Instagram ads, or create social media posts, or craft email campaigns, ChatGPT can help you do it faster, smarter, and more effectively. And trust me, you don't need to be a marketing pro or tech expert to use it. In this video, I'm going to show you how to use ChatGPT for digital marketing, from Facebook and Instagram ads to content creation and email marketing. And by the end, you will be able to create engaging Facebook and Instagram ads, generate high-quality social media posts in no time, write compelling email campaigns, and boost your content marketing efforts with fresh ideas and engaging copy. You'll also learn prompt engineering to unlock the full potential of ChatGPT. It all comes down to one thing: knowing how to use ChatGPT the right way. By asking the right questions and using the perfect prompts, you will unlock a treasure trove of marketing ideas and content. This skill is called prompt engineering, and it's the secret to getting the most out of ChatGPT. Businesses that don't get it right will end up with poor quality marketing that leads nowhere. But the smart entrepreneurs who master prompt engineering, they'll dominate their industries. So let's get started.
So let's kick off things with Facebook and Instagram ads. as we know that running ads can actually get attention and drive conversions in a challenge. You need the right words, the right message, and the right tone. And that's where ChatGPT comes in. You can use it to create catchy ad copy in just minutes. So here's how you can get started. First, you need the right words that will grab your audience attention. So for this, you can type a prompt something like, what are some powerful or evocative words associated with, you can enter your product or service name. Suppose my service name is pizza delivery. So I have mentioned it here and just simply click enter. So here, as you can see, ChatGPT has given us some powerful and evocative words which are associated with my skin. So these are some words like hot, crust, melted, sizzling, cheesy, toppings, delivery, and so many words are there. So let's say you're promoting quick pizza delivery. So words like delicious, steamy, toppings, sizzling, all these are words that trigger strong emotions and get people excited about your offer. And words like steamy, fresh, delivery are also good because they appeal to the desire for something familiar and comforting. So, why have we started with words? It is because the words are the foundation of any ad. Some words resonate emotionally with your audience and inspire action. Using the right words can significantly increase your chances of getting more clicks and conversions. So once you have your list of impactful words, you need to decide what angle your ad will take. So whether you're solving a problem or are you satisfying a particular desire. For example, a quick pizza delivery solves the problem of hunger and the desire for convenience. So in order to decide what angle your ad will take, you can give prompt something like, what problems which might quick pizza delivery solve for its customers who are busy professionals. So let's see what pain points it is giving for us. So as you can see here, ChatGPT has given us all the several problems for busy professionals: time constraints, convenience, stress relief, cost effectiveness, energy boost, reliability, family friendly, all of these things. So why are we mentioning this and looking for these keywords and problems? Because this is how we will curate our content in that way so that it will attract and target directly to our audience. So from here you can identify the pain points like lack of time, hunger after a long work day, and this is where ChatGPT can help you get more specific. It will analyze your product and customer type and suggest specific pain points you might have missed. So now that we have created our ad, we will give prompt something like, focus on the problems or desires you want to highlight and then write 5 compelling Facebook ad headlines for quick pizza delivery. Our ideal customers are busy single professionals and the offer is a 2-for-1 pizza special for the first time customers. So we'll just simply click enter here. Let's see what headlines ChatGPT will generate for us. Okay. So it is giving us headlines something like busy day, grab a 2 or 1 pizza, deal delivered fast to your door. Don't have time to your cravings, work hard, eat well, double the pizza, double the convenience. So that once ChatGPT generates these headlines, you'll be able to pick up the best ones. According to me, I think I like this one, work hard, eat well, because if you're working in a corporate or if you're a working professional, you'll be quite, so suppose if you're a working professional or working in a corporate, so, such kinds of headlines will grab your attention and look at what kind of ads is it generating for you. And you can also ask ChatGPT on the ad copy using different frameworks that are proven to drive conversions. So you can see just with few prompts, you can have a whole set of ads ready to go. So now that we have got the basics of Facebook and Instagram ads down, let's take things a step further, which is video ads. Because video is one of the most engaging type of content, and if done right, it can really boost your sales. Let's see how ChatGPT can help you write video scripts that can convert. So, video ads are awesome for showing off your product in action, but writing a video script can be tricky, especially if you don't know where to start. And in this case, ChatGPT can help you quickly turn your ad headlines into full video scripts. So once you have created the best headlines, you can try this prompt. Prompt says now do it again, but make each headline a 15 to 30 second script to be used as a video ad for quick pizza delivery. Let's see what headlines will it generate. So as you can see, here are the 5 video ad scripts, each lasting 15 to 30 seconds. Quick pizza delivery. The first one says busy day, grab 2 for pizza, scene and everything. Use all of these words in script. In this way, you write a script. Second one is don't have time to cook, get 2 pizzas for the price of 1. And you can see the cooking. So these are the content that ChatGPT has generated, and I think it's working really well. So ChatGPT will help you write scripts that sound natural and keep your viewers engaged. For example, one of your headlines might be satisfy your late night cravings, or double the pizza, double the convenience, or something like don't have time to cook, get 2 pizza for the price of 1 delivered in minutes. You can ask ChatGPT to write a video script around that. It could look something like this. So nothing like now write a video script for this headline. So now it is giving us a complete script, like long day, we get it, you've been working hard, but when was the last time you treated yourself? Don't let hunger slow you down. So you can just remove all of these cutting scenes and you can just mention these lines because delicious, your well-earned break is just a click away. So as you can see, this is very simple to use. ChatGPT makes it easy to generate ideas, write scripts that keep your audience hooked. Once the scripts are done, all you need to do is record it. Alright, now that we have tackled the paid ad side of things, now let's switch gears and talk about content marketing. This is all about creating valuable content that builds trust with your audience. ChatGPT can help you come up with ideas, outlines, and even entire articles. Content marketing is the long game. It's all about providing value and engaging your audience over time. But brainstorming topics for blogs, videos, or social media posts can be tough. That's where ChatGPT comes in. So you can start by brainstorming topic ideas if you run a small business accounting service. And here's an example. Suppose you can give a prompt, something like give me a 20 unique blog ideas related to small businesses accounting in a clickbait style. Let's see what answer is it generating for us. So as you can see, it has given us the 20 clickbait style blog titled Small Business Accounting. Something like the 5 accounting mistakes, the shockers, why businesses fail, 10 accounting tips. So why are we using this clickbait? Well, clickbait doesn't mean misleading. It just means that you're creating curiosity that gets people interested. ChatGPT knows what kind of titles are trending and how to make them irresistible. So once you have your titles ready, it's time to outline your article. You can use prompt like create an outline for an article titled How to Grow Your Small Business Online. So I will be using this heading and just simply type create an outline for an article titled, and you can just give your title name. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give you the breakdown structure of the particular article, including introduction, why growing your small business is crucial, the main strategies, and section-wise all the planning. It will give you an SEO generated article, basically social media marketing, email campaigns. Also, you can see it has divided my article into different sections, and it has also given me conclusion part and call to action as well. So this will help you to stay on track and you won't miss any key points. So now that we know about the blog post, let's move on to social media marketing. We know that social media marketing is all about engagement. So whether you're posting Instagram captions, tweets, or running reels, ChatGPT can help you write content that connects with your audience. Let's say you're running a wedding photography business, and here's a prompt that you can use. The prompt is something like, help me brainstorm 100 topics for Instagram Reels for my wedding photography business. They need to speak to the brides in the process of planning their weddings. And let's see what answer it generates. Now I have a list of all the awesome ideas. The top 5 things brides forget to ask their photographer, how to get the brides at your wedding, ceremony you have. So why are we using for Reels or caption? It is because Reels and captions are highly engaging and shareable. By using ChatGPT helps you create posts that not only provide value but also encourage your followers to share with your friends. Once you have these ideas ready, you can dive deeper and write the content itself. For example, you can give prompt something like write a 15 to 30 second script for 3 unique ways to include a photo booth at your wedding with no intro and outro. Just get right into it and prioritize unique actionable tips. Write it in a fun and casual tone. So one thing, just remember, when you're just giving prompts to ChatGPT, you have to write in such a way as if you're talking to a real person. In that manner only the ChatGPT will understand, and then it will generate the blog, script, anything you want. As you can see, it will give us a script that you can post directly to Instagram or any other website which you're using. Now, to what is email marketing? Well, email marketing is all about providing value and building relationship with your audience. A value email is simply an email where you can share something helpful like a blog post, video, or podcast episode. So here's a prompt which you can use. Why would a new homeowner want to watch a video about 5 ways to set your home office efficiently? So by giving this prompt, you will understand that what wants and how to position your content as valuable to them. So once you have that, move on to writing the email. And for writing email, you can give prompt like take that and write an email to families moving into a new house, letting them know I made this video and why they should watch it. Make it short, to the point, and personable in tone. Don't give everything away. Build intrigue so people want to watch it and see what is it all about. So as you can see, the tone should be really in this manner as if you're just speaking to somebody. So now you can see that it will help you create an email that will and prompts people take action. Finally, we move on to the sales email. Sales email are designed to convert readers into paying customers, and the key to a successful sales email is using the PAS formula, which is pain, agitate, and solution. Here's how you can use ChatGPT to craft powerful sales email. You can just give prompt something like pretend you're an expert marketing copywriter specializing in writing persuasive email. Using the PAS framework, write a sales email to families who are about to move and are considering which company to choose. They might be feeling the pain of deciding between companies. The solution is your business, which offers competitive pricing. And just simply click enter. This will help you write a compelling sales email that addresses your audience's pain points and offers solution and drives action. So as you can see, I have created a sales email as well. And there you have it, guys. Now you have learned how to use ChatGPT to make your marketing easier. That's a wrap on our email marketing full course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.